Yeah, yeah. So you have also what now?
I have put an ungodly amount of time in this game while falling asleep on the Steam Deck. I have now unlocked everything but the final upgrade on Banish.
On on Banish. Oh, dang.
Yeah,
You have
I
really
have
been.
all the enchantments. Yeah, I have all the enchantments to level 6, I suppose, except Banish. That's the last thing that I'm missing to level up.
Dang, you have put in the time. Well, it's weird.
It's a
I haven't seen you playing. That's the weird thing.
It's a phenomenal game. It works phenomenal on the Steam Deck. I have my Steam Deck permanently offline for anything. It only uploads my save files for two reasons. One, I have a couple games that I don't want to update on the Steam Deck, so I kind of have them frozen.
Okay.
So I manually just upload my save files when I'm done with certain games. I just do the whole Steam file save file thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, it also allows me to just sometimes separate my play field on the Steam Deck versus the computer, because otherwise I would have absolutely no way of controlling that. Um, so yeah,
Okay.
I have also done this played Incursion on the Steam Deck quite significantly. I actually have a totally separate save file
It can
in
run in
there.
cursive? That's crazy.
Well, yes, I can. I just have to look at it in a horrendous um, quality. I'm basically running at 720p.
Looking at it via
Uh,
potato.
yeah. It's potato quality. I think it's even a little bit less than potato quality because um I don't want to run it at the max speed because then the battery does not last maybe like even 2 hours. So I'm actually doing some cheaty tweaks through the console that the developers gave me to like reduce the quality even more.
Mhm.
It looks like a fucking PS2 game, but yeah, you can still play it.
All right. I just finished taking my meds glitch, and yeah,
Nice.
Dees. Okay, let me go through the chat here. Dees, I was slow getting started because I am I was it when I was supposed to be starting stream. I was taking time trying to show Delaney how to play Helldivers. We did a little bit of Helldivers, and then afterwards I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play. So yeah, and Tom Dog, you got the promotion for the Gunner. What does a deep dive do? So a deep dive is basically a special. Is it daily or weekly? I think the updates daily. Um, but
Your
basically
daily.
you go into it, and there's deep dive and elite deep dive, and it's basically 3 levels back to back. That at the end you get a bunch of gold and XP. It's not really, you don't get any special minerals out of it. It's basically like a weekly challenge kind of thing. Maybe it's every week. Maybe it's every 3 days. Anyway, it's that. So, and how many grenades did Delaney feed me? None. She actually used her mouse today, which means she didn't have an accidental grenade button.
Oh, so
So,
that means I have to complain to Delaney if she joins stream because she failed to force feed you a grenade. Okay, noted.
yeah. Also, I just realized it's showing my my lobby code. Streamer mode
Uh-oh.
on. Back. Oh, it still shows the lobby code for some reason. What is this? Okay, streamer mode off.
I don't think that does anything, to be honest with you.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, whatever. There's my lobby
I,
code.
I don't think people can join you, though, unless they're friending you on Steam.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got most of my stuff leveled up to level 5, but I need to bring it up to level 6.
Yeah, the level 6 one, it's going to be the painful one. The best way we can do this is actually not on easy skull. You really want to bump it up to medium, not hard. Hard is not, because you want to go infinite on hard. I did. It's just essentially the longer we go by, the more you get, the more money you get. Essentially, and if you truly, really want to get down to it, Who's the fucker that's got that passive? Hold on. Where's this little shit? Oh, it's this little shit. The one that gets extra experience, or I guess mana.
Oh, okay.
Then you can keep leveling up a little bit more.
Did I send my go live message? No, not yet. Okay. But anyway.
Yeah, it's not Mungus. What?
It's not Mungus? Mungus?
What do you mean, Dees? Yeah, you know what? Just in case it's Skull's fault, Dees. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to be Nutcracker King. You know what? No, I'll be this guy. All right.
All right. Good to see you. I really like that skin of the king, dude.
Oh, it's not Among Us. The lobby code. Is there a race king? I don't know. There may be a toast king, however.
Oh, a toast king.
Yeah, he rules over the moon.
I mean, I don't know. I mentioned that I hate the moon guy.
But let's see. Who are we with on stream? I'm playing with Sparko right now.
Are you?
Yeah. You am Sparko.
I don't know if I believe that.
Oh yeah, and so to talk about my day, man, talk about freaking ups and downs for today. I got up and I decided to you know what? Here, we'll just you know what? No. We'll just take this and roll. Anyway, I got up and I was gonna go get the mail because I have to get paperwork drill done tomorrow because I have a appointment to. Basically, I'm gonna get some dental care and I have to prove that I'm poor. That usual shtick, you know how it goes. But while I was getting that, I got a letter from this group, and they said, "Hey, we want to help you pay your medical bills." And I'm like, I don't have medical bills. I have financial assistance through the hospital. So this seems like a very. It just seems like a very strange letter to get. But then I was like, you know, let me just double check. I'll just double check and make sure that my financial aid is working. So I go in there, and it says, "Oh yeah, by the way, you owe the hospital $2,000." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. Why do I owe the hospital $2,000?" And so I look, and they're like, "Yeah, you're that echo. They had an echocardiogram done." And I'm like,
yeah.
"Listen, I've had that echocardiogram done at the hospital before, and I was, what was it? The financial assistance paid for it last time. Why is it not paying for it this time? And why is it $2,000? And Dees, it's the $2,000 is actually the decreased amount. They gave me a discount because I'm poor. There was like a no insurance discount that brought it from $4,000 down to $2,000. Which seems, you know, fucking insane, first off. But, alright, we need to complete the sacrifice, wherever it is.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
Looking at the right upper corner. Also, dude, I am shocked about how close our prices for healthcare are when, you know, I consider private healthcare.
Oh, here it is. It's down here with me.
Of course it is where the goddamn streamer is. Freaking streamer. Goddamn log.
So, I'm like, okay, this seems really weird. So I go ahead and I call the financial assistance department. And I'm a little worried because, you know, I'm sitting on a $2,000 bill when I don't have any money. And the lady answers and she goes, "Oh yeah, there's a bug in the system right now where for some reason stuff that should be getting covered by financial assistance is getting thrown out, and we're not, you know, it's not paying out properly." And
Oh,
I'm like,
joy.
and I'm like, "Oh, okay. So what do I do?" And she's like, "It should be back up by next week if the bill is still there by next week. Call us again and we'll fix it. And I go, oh, okay. You know, that's not horrific, I suppose. So, you know, good-ish ending, I hope. We'll find out how good the ending is, you know, come next week, but, yeah.
Plot twist, the hospital is gonna owe you $2,000.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Because the system bug.
Well, more than likely, because it was, like, I'm kind of hesitant, because the appointment was on the 22nd, and now it's the, 7th, or 5th. No, it's the 5th now. I have shit to do on the 7th, right. So it's the 7th now, and I'm like, has their system been having issues that long, and they're only just now getting it fixed, or do they actually not intend to cover it, or what's going on? I don't freaking know.
The answer is everything's fucked.
Yeah, and like I said, and worst comes to worst, if they aren't going to cover me, I'll, you know, A, figure out why, and B, let's do this one. You know, once I figure out why, I'll probably contact that other company and be like, I need help with my medical bills, because I have no money. And then I just have to,
no, fuck. Oh, I touched everything.
That didn't look good.
No, it did not. It touched me all my tralala places.
Yeah. So, today's been a series of ups and downs, and I'm hoping everything comes out in the wash by next week. We'll see. Ooh, that's a nice big fat luck increase.
Nice. What is it, like a 12?
It was 8 as legendary.
8. Oh, that's the red one, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just in case that was thanking my wife for the coffee.
Oh, okay.
Not thanking Skull for, you know, the fat luck. 'Cause that's only for him.
We'll get some good luck. But yeah.
I don't want good luck. I want good food. I can do it with bad luck. I mean,
Listen, I've been dealing with bad luck.
My whole life.
And that's say I've been dealing with bad luck for quite some time. I'd rather take some good luck for once.
Fair enough. You know what? I can concur. So.
Well, you know, there's that theory that everything's, you know, eventually going to you know, balance out in the end, and I'm like, man, how many times in a row am I going to win the lottery for for this shit to balance out?
Motherfucker's gonna be like, hey, so like you have this like obscure relative that, you know, he left you $200,000, but also state worth, you know, $4 million, some bullshit like that.
Yeah. That wouldn't hurt my feelings.
I mean, I don't think that would hurt anybody's feelings.
Here with glitch on this one that my face is unfortunate. Yeah, I can see that.
I think his memory is still the worser.
I mean, yeah, my memory is pretty goddamn terrible. By the way, I found a chest.
No, really? Couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah, that's this screen that we're looking at here. Yeah.
Yeah. No. You didn't tell me, I would have thought, you know, that was just a random upgrade. My memory, I don't remember. Yeah. Where is it gonna? Oh, it's gonna be one of. Oh, it's over here.
All right. Oh wait, no, it's up here, with me.
I mean, it was all over the place, really.
Oh, it's kind of, yeah. It's a big old
also,
wad of
half
goo.
of it is all goddamn lava. I hate that.
Well,
I suppose that's design intentional.
I have no idea.
Oh, hey. I want to have a wildfire boomerang. Yes, set everything on fire.
But yeah, but you know, up to this point though, was speaking of the hospital and all that stuff, they've been doing me pretty good so far. So I'm not going to be, you know, I'm not too terribly tore up about it, but... And what's weird is that they had me reschedule to the main hospital because they're like, yeah, we don't, what was it? They wanted me at, like, one section. They wanted me to do the initial, echo at the cardiac office that I was at. But then their scheduler was like, yeah, we don't accept your, we don't accept financial assistance here. So, so what we're going to do is we're going to, what was it? We're going to reschedule you at the hospital where they do take the financial assistance. And then I get a thing saying that they didn't accept it. It's like, damn it.
Ain't that peachy?
Yeah, and I mean, and again, it's probably just their bug in the system that they've got to sort out.
I do gotta wonder, right? Like all of this, you know, healthcare systems across the world seem to be a bureaucratic mess, no matter where you go.
Well, yeah, because there's money to be made in it. Basically, the more money that can be changing hands is the more what is it? The more obfuscated by bureaucracy it is.
I mean, you know what the tinfoil hats say, you know? Could have cured cancer fucking 10 years ago, but there's more money to be made and not. So, you know.
Well,
Just to believe that, you can believe it.
The problem that I have with that, like, I've heard that before, but the problem I have with it is that cancer is such an individualized thing, and it's different for every single section of... you know, every different type of cancer has a different kind of treatment. So, I kind of understand that if they're having trouble taking care of it, it's like, it's a very complex subject.
Oh, no, absolutely. I don't, you know, I don't disagree. It's a complex thing. It's not really so much a disease as it is a compounding factor of many things, and also your fucking DNA basically glitching and your cells going rogue.
Yeah, it's just
what it really boils down to is some of your cells deciding, you know what, fuck this, we're just going to become our own thing.
Yeah, it's like, you know what, we want to be, we have ideas and we don't like the direction of this company, and
pretty much.
That's
It's essentially what it is. If you really boil it down to, it's just fucking mutiny. It's what it is. But then you can't disagree when, you know, if you think about it and you're like, okay, yeah, I mean, if we all collectively pool all of our resources and, you know, best brains at it, I'm sure we could have figured out something about it.
I mean, absolutely. If we, what is it? If we had the,
that was a hard piece of bread.
oh, sorry, your bread is hard. It's no good.
Well, that's what you get when you bake bread at home.
That's true.
You get the hard bread.
So, yeah, it's like, if we had the ability for every brilliant mind to be, you know, actually able to engage with the things that make it great, and make those minds great, rather, and, you know, the actual best doctors that would actually exist were able to get their hands on, you know, actually doing research for that, yeah, we'd have a lot of stuff better. But, you know.
But this is right, you know, cancer is really a lot of different things, and we do have a cure for a lot of different cancers. It's just
yeah, like what
the
was
weirder
it?
ones.
Yeah, there's some that are just like, God, hold on, let me think about this, because I have to make sure that this is something okay to say. I think it would be all right. Yeah, actually,
Hey, before you say that, shouldn't we have a second chest already?
Maybe soon. This is Eternal mode, which spreads out the chest a little more.
Things a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll poke my nose around a little bit, but no. As you guys know, Delaney is a nurse practitioner, which, oh god, those things are fast.
4 years ago, by the way.
Oh, okay, I'm on my way.
Half of them are in the goddamn fire.
Of course.
Actually, over half of them, technically. It's 4 of them.
Alright, so have you found out the first one yet?
Nope, I'm pretty sure it's one of the fire ones.
Yep, this one here in the upper right, and then second
Oh.
down. Okay, so... But when Delaney first became a nurse practitioner, her first specialty, her first position was actually in in oncology. So she would tell me about some of the cancers that she would see, and oh my god, like Jesus Christ, the things that they have, it's just insanity. Cervical cancer should be going down soon. The HPV vax is supposed to help stop it. Oh. But yeah,
That's actually true. Very interesting that having HPV increases significantly the risks of having cervical cancer. Which, you know, it lends to my theory that cancer is just our fucking entire DNA just glitching out and being like, wow, fuck this.
Oh yeah, that's all it is. It's basically, after a certain amount of time, by my understanding, of course, this is no, I'm no expert. But
This is not medical advice. We and Skull Incorporated do not endorse what it's going to
yeah,
be
pretty much. And you know, and it's entirely possible that I'm wrong, but by my understanding, our cells have a basically like an expiration date, and when they reach their expiration date, they're supposed to be passed out of the body. Also, I thought I heard a chest open, but I don't know.
I mean,
But
kind of all over the goddamn place.
But basically, oh god, 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 I'm alive. So what happens with cancer is that your body's the cell's expiration date, it refuses to actually exit the body. And then it starts doing things like having its code fucked up where it allows it to start pulling in more blood, and has more blood to help it replicate, and it replicates its faulty DNA, and basically it's a cascading problem. And
It's a fucking bug in the system.
yeah, it's just a bug. It's basically a bug in the system.
Well, it's a bug in the system to learn how to self-replicate.
It's a nasty bug in the system. But
It's a nasty bug.
yeah,
Yeah,
you shouldn't have told me about that growth. You can, you know, it's fine. I'll, you know, just don't tell anybody about the whole, you know, touching thing. Dr. Mario's
Wait,
not a real doctor.
I was not supposed to dodge that? Fuck!
Yeah,
See, this is what I get for trusting Skull.
You know what they say? They say Dr. Mario is not a real doctor. Do not let him touch your genitals. Hey, I found the other chest.
Good job. I was getting there.
Maniple.
Oh, hey, lucky.
Big fat maniple. Yeah. Ooh.
Thanks for touching the scroll, Skull.
Yeah, man. Give me the healing. Give me the healing? Give me the healing.
I'll take that. Right.
All right.
Station. I blame Skull. I grabbed the wrong thing. He distracted me.
I'm sorry. Dr. Mario's not a real doctor.
Yeah, nope. He touched you. He touched you in the no-no bits. Well, you should probably sue him. Although, are you sure Dr. Mario's not a real doctor? He's got the whole coat and the stethoscope, and he throws pills at you.
You can tell that it's American medicine. He just chucks a bunch of pills at you and says... He just chucks a bunch of pills at you and say, there you go, you're good, bye. No.
I mean,
what else are they gonna do? You go to a doctor and you say, I have this problem. And they go, okay, well, here's pills. And you go, oh, you're a doctor, oh, here's pills. He's like, okay, fine. Meditate 4 times a day and go fuck yourself. Like what else are you supposed to do?
I mean, I was gonna say that's pretty much the entire Western healthcare system, isn't it? But then I remember, hold on a minute, Dr. Mars. It is probably the most Japanese character in the whole Mario world, because as far as I remember, the original Mario, yeah, sure, it was, primarily for Japan, but it then became a global icon. Dr. Mario came after, and he was more of a niche thing for the Western world, as far as I know.
I mean, Glitch, you say nobody else will fuck you, but Life does that pretty good. At least for me. I don't have to look very far if I need somebody to fuck me, because life is just waiting. He's the booty warrior. Life is the booty warrior. Not according
Life
to
does not
these.
ask for consent. Remember that, kids.
No, life is, like I said, life is the booty warrior. It's like I want you, and I'm gonna have you, and you can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. And there is.
Life definitely wants the hard way.
I say life only gives you the hard way.
Did you know? You know one thing that now that you reminded me of this by saying that lemons are not fucking real.
Okay, so Sparko, lemons are real, but they aren't naturally made.
No. Lemons are not real. Fucking lemons. Life never gave us lemons. We fucking came up with them. All right?
Yeah.
So,
but Sparko, that doesn't mean that they don't exist. That just means that they're not naturally occurring.
I refuse. No. Lemons are not real. Lemons are not a thing. Fuck you. Fuck everything else. And life never gave me lemons. We decided to fuck ourselves up and enjoy it, apparently. So no, I refuse. I don't care if I'm wrong. I will die on this hill. Lemons are not real.
Glitch is like, lemons don't exist because man made them. You heard it here last.
Listen here, you little shit. That goddamn right. Lemons are not real. Fuck you. Can you imagine, dude? Our entire, hopeful system of, life gives lemons, better make lemonade is like entirely, completely bullshit because, well, life never actually gave you lemons. We decided to come up with them.
Yeah, and then that whole thing where people say pull yourself up by your bootstraps is literally originally from a saying meant that you're asked for an impossible task.
Yeah, because, I mean, you wouldn't be able to lift yourself by the bootstraps.
Yeah,
because,
it's
gravity,
physically impossible.
Physics. Yeah. So, life sucks and then we die. Welcome to the world. What else is new?
Well, I think the problem that people are starting to become more aware of is that life doesn't have to suck. There's just like a couple of hundred people on the planet who've decided that life is going to suck for everyone else. And that's kind of where we're at.
Pretty much. I do also think, and
Somehow
this is
okay.
gonna be, I think, controversial. Maybe not. I think
That's
life becomes
controversial.
less sucky with more degrees of ignorance that you accumulate. The more self-aware you are, or, well, the smarter you become, the more life sucks. I have a lot of friends that are absolutely the most stupid individuals I've ever met. They're blissfully ignorant, and they live in bliss.
Yeah, that's it. Ignorance is bliss, but it's the awareness where you actually can go, oh wow, this sucks, and I'm aware of why and the fact that it doesn't need to suck, but it's going to suck because fuck me, I guess. And yeah, Glitch is exactly right. He says it isn't enough that I succeed. Others should have to suffer. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's you just described humanity. I just thought about something. Self-awareness is horrendous. So
oh yeah, terrible,
what if an
man.
inanimate object became self-aware? I didn't say alive, so it technically can't die. It's already immortal. But what if it became self-aware? Would it be permanently depressed?
Well, that's the question is of how how aware are we talking, or if it's like
aware enough to understand that life is a suffering for a creature that's immortal and can also not experience pleasure.
I mean,
because again, inanimate object.
That'd probably suck pretty bad. I imagine that I would have a very sad chair. Or maybe it,
I love that you went for a goddamn chair. I was thinking a DP roll.
oh, see, now, you know, self-aware toilet paper would be its own special degree of nightmare fuel because it literally can't do anything. It can't interact with the world around it.
Oh, no,
but...
no, hold on. No, I'm thinking the actual TP roll, not the paper itself. No,
Oh, see, I was like, because that would be horrifying, just watching your body slowly getting torn away.
No.
That'd be awful.
Yeah, well, exactly. Hold on. It gets even worse. Because the TP roll, he's got a purpose. A limited quantifiable one, as long as it's got toilet paper. But as soon as that runs out, its purpose is gone. So it's even more harrowing if you think about it. More so than, you know, seeing your body slowly get used up. Because again, immortality, whatever. But think about this. This damn thing is self-aware. It knows that it's got a purpose. It knows that its existence with utility is finite. And as soon as that's done, well, welcome to being an inanimate object that's self-aware, it's immortal, and now has absolutely no purpose in life.
I mean, welcome to being alive, I guess.
I think about some stuff sometimes.
It's like, yeah, buddy, join the club at that point.
No, I mean, Glitch is right. Sure, it's you know, it's a cylinder at your fingertips. Yeah, sure, whatever. But it requires external stimuli, right? This thing can't speak, can't move, can't communicate. It is just a sentient TP roll that is self-aware. That's it. It's got no way of changing its own fate.
Yeah, Sparko just decided to give a toilet paper roll sentience to suffer. You know,
Yeah.
Sparko, are you sure you're not God? That just seems like a very holy way to do things. Oh, see, Glitch is right on the same page. He says, "This is why I don't believe in God."
Are you sure this is not why you believe in God? Because I know God's a fucking asshole.
Well, see, but that's the thing is, it's like, if we want to work from, you know, some kind of angle where, you know, God actually exists and all that, you could pretty readily argue that it's not God making the planet suck, it's the people on the planet making the planet suck.
I mean, yeah, but what if God had like a weird dark thought and is like, you know what? I will create life that is you know, self-aware and is capable of destroying itself, and it's just going to fuck it up every time, and I will enjoy their suffering.
I mean, yeah, that sounds accurate at the least.
I mean, God made wasps. If God is real, wasps are fucking dicks and have no purpose other than being dicks. Let me put it this way: bees make honey, right?
Yeah.
Bees only sting to protect themselves, and they die when they sting. Okay? They
Yeah.
die for the greater collective good of the colony. God made bees. They make the sweetest nectar of all heavens. So sweet, sweet, delicious, thick, flowing honey. And if they choose to defend themselves from a threat, they will kill themselves for it. And let me remind you, bees are extremely anxious. They will sometimes sting out of fear. They will regret this and will try to unscrew their little, you know, barb
Their butt.
stinger. Yeah. Because even bees are self-aware enough to be like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Yeah, God is an asshole. Basics is, therefore God is an asshole. Oh, yeah. Also naturally bioluminescent. But so are scorpions, and we still don't understand why. Or for what fucking purpose. What is this thing?
That's the new boss.
Yeah, okay, I get that. It's new boss because I haven't seen it, but what is it? It's got...
It's
No
Mulgath.
legs.
It's Mulgath, the twisted one.
I mean, he's twisty, alright? But he's got no legs, 6 arms, and a twirl little neck. Is he a worm thing?
I mean, it's either that or a monstrous giraffe.
No, it's a worm thing. He is digging through the ground. Like when he moves, you can see the earth kind of move around. Oh, you know what this fucker is? He's the 3rd evolution of Diglett?
Diglett? Yeah.
Diglett. Yeah, I don't know my Pokemons. It's been a hot minute since last time I played Pokemons.
You don't know your Bogmons?
Yeah. What is this guy doing? What are the balls?
He's summoning in balls. I've never let him touch the balls, but he is
They were awfully slow. I wonder if they
summoning
like
balls.
insta-kill you. Oh great, he's got 2 heads now. Is he a fucking Hydra?
Oh, they always
Laser
tell
for the ball.
they always tell you to hydrate. So you know, Hydra.
I mean, the Hydra. Does that mean that the sure way to kill a Hydra is by throwing a desiccant at it?
Yeah, that's when you get dehydrated.
Holy monster, get silica gel. Fuck.
Ads finished. What do we miss? Nothing. We're just being goofy with about the boss. I say it's a demon. I say it's a demon giraffe. He says it's a burrowing thing.
Wait, hold on. We have all collectively used Drown the Streamer.
Oh, I'm almost out of drink. I'm gonna have to.
That sounds like a you problem. Get more.
All right, I have ended my drink. Sparko,
Hold on, guys.
you
Skull
need
needs
choose
to
a-
get more drown juice.
You need to get your augmentation.
Oh, my bad.
Where did you go? Did you go somewhere? What happened?
No, I thought I clicked. I'm reading chat and I thought I clicked A. My bad.
This fucking guy.
Oh god.
You have a lot of boomerangs.
Oh, why are your things traveling so far? Does every time they split, do they refresh their life?
Yeah.
The lifetime? Oh, fuck! I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay, I'll get the water hose. Oh, you said water hose.
Man,
I read that as water hose.
Water Jose. I gotta say,
That was good.
I do remember, I really enjoyed, like, of course they have that, you know, the traditional Gen X thing of, I drank out of the water hose. Nah. I remember, there was something about, like, when I was out goofing around when I was a kid, I would almost drink myself sick on the water hose.
Dude, it tastes so fucking good. Something about, you know, the copper corroding or...
Yeah, the copper
plastic-
coating or the you know,
bits thing.
the plastic or rubber that was getting destroyed by the sun. Then you get that hose at the end. It was good.
Half the time it was not even cold. It was just like weird warm.
No, I mean, but that's the thing is, around here it's so
Good.
goddamn hot that it's like anything less than 90 degrees felt cold.
Fair enough.
The sediment inside the hose that's been there all summer, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's true. You get the very weird little black rocks that were so tiny. Ah, garden hose drinking. Good times.
Drinking hose.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's one thing I haven't seen people using in a long time. Garden hoses.
I think I heard it down here with me. Yeah, it's down here with me.
Okie dokie. I'm calling. Hold on, I'm almost there. I'm reaching. Give me a moment. Shit, I'm here. Of course, you already have 2 of the balls in. Are you 2 balls deep, Skull?
Listen, now I'm 4 balls deep.
Ah, okay,
Although-
hold on. That's advanced.
Confucius say, baseball wrong. Man with 4 balls cannot walk.
Stop.
Where are you going?
You
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm not good handling balls, okay? Give me a break.
This guy claims to be a ball haver, can't handle them at all. It's okay, Sparkle, I'll handle the
Trying
balls.
to tell me you handle your balls all the time? God damn it,
Do you
son.
not?
Stop. I mean, not every day, not all the time. I don't know what you were talking about. Somebody save me, please, from my own mind.
How many times can I get these stupid things to split? Good
The answer is
lord.
yes. I don't think there's a limit anymore.
And right now they're splitting 5 times.
I mean, you should receive something, all right?
I mean,
Depending on
honestly,
the end of the month, she might have received more than she bargained for.
I think I'm actually doing quite a bit of good damage.
Well, yeah, when we inevitably die, we're gonna know how much the Maglios did you make.
And the unfortunate part is I don't really have any healing, which kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, you and me both.
Oh, you didn't get much in the way of healing?
I have consciously not picked up any healing. I've been picking up cast speed and the Maglios.
No. When I say healing, I mean like out of the chest.
Oh, the augmentations. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't received that one. I did spend all my rerolls already.
Yeah, I burned all my rerolls looking for a good augmentation for healing, but sadly, no luck.
Glitch. That's why you make sure to use protection against grabs. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Are you sure he doesn't get wheelie tired?
Okay, I do not appreciate the last one he just put, because that is just a pun. That is just a funny pun.
Man who walks sideways in airport going to Bangkok. We have a lot of Confucius sayings.
I mean, he was a very based individual.
You heard it here first, guys. Confucius was a based individual. based and I don't know, yellow pilled. That was probably in poor taste.
Come on, that was good. You need the context though. That was good.
Confucius was based and lemons don't exist. Yeah, Sparko's full of wisdom today. Perhaps Sparko is based.
No, listen. All of the greatest philosophy individuals in the, history have actually just been completely and absolutely deranged pervs and fucked up individuals that coincidentally all had a very good, what do you call those people that record whatever you say? Record keepers? Yeah, they had good record keepers. They had good PR agents.
There you go, good PR, yeah. You know who was based? I don't know who else was based. Alright, I'm on my way.
Was he based? I thought he was spit roast.
Wait, why is Genghis Khan based?
I don't know how Skull does it. I look at chat and then they like at 3/4 of my health.
It's a skill. Also, my chat is very close to but it's still splitting. Chat is very close to my sight line for the game. So,
okay.
Minimal. I do absolutely walk into things, so, but...
That's right.
By the way, what's your mana gain right now?
Wow, good question. Let's see. 61%.
Okay, I've got 73, so a little bit.
I haven't received a lot of those, unfortunately.
Oh, within this one.
What I have is a stupid mana pool. I have 180 of that.
Wow.
Yeah. So, Glitch, are you just gonna leave us hanging?
Yeah, we want to know why Genghis Khan was based.
Oh, the fact that this is just like, yeah, that. Neither decided to elaborate. Neither. I don't know.
You know, if my dodge is pretty high, can I just stand in the... Oh, God.
Yeah, don't. Also, is it either or either?
Either way.
Oh god. You don't have to. We don't have to. We don't have to what?
We don't have... Oh, we don't have to understand he's just that based. Ah, that's fair.
Okay. I can respect that. He was an aura farmer.
Man, talking about, like, God, hopefully we find Genghis Khan's... Have we still not found Genghis Khan's actual burial site? Because I remember that it was, like, the dude who, like, was it all the people who got Genghis Khan to his burial site were killed, and then it was like 2 steps of killing everyone that could have possibly known where the place was.
I read somewhere that what was it? What was the number? Was it 1/6 or 1/8 of anybody with like some semblance of Asian descent had some Genghis Khan DNA on him?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like one in X number of Asian people
something
have
ridiculously large though.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you did back in the day as a conqueror. You
sure conquered.
You conquered. I'm surprised that like half the dogs in China don't have. That's.
Oh god, that one was a little early.
That was
A little early.
Who says they aren't? That's true. Yeah, nobody's tested.
Hey, nope. There's my Tacnern. There's my Tacnern.
It's like, mine's not working today. I don't know. I don't know where my Tacneron is.
No, yours is working. Whatever it's gonna prevent you from saying is probably gonna be that much worse.
Shiba Khan. You know, if that doesn't sorry, that joke just didn't make any sense. I stopped it. So we'll just leave it at that.
Why stop? Genghis Khan didn't. What? That doesn't even make sense. Brain.
What's my critical chance? 75? That's...
I'm at 45.
I mean, I'm clearly doing a lot of damage, but all right, where is the golden crab?
He's over here with me.
It's dying. It's having a bad day.
Oh, it's having a horrible day. Well, not anymore because he decided to move away from all my boomerang. Yep, he's dead. He dead. I wish that I had some goddamn mana gain. I'm gonna grab a health pool. Dude, you know what I want to play? I want to play a Diablo-like with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I know there's like Path of Exile, is
well. There's
one.
Path of Exile. You also have Grim Dawn, which I know you have played very little. So I did check.
I don't. Did I actually have I played that at all?
Yeah. A little bit. 30 minutes maybe. I have a listen. Steam recommended me one of these days to create the dynamic collection that shows me games that you and I own that we could play together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Dude,
it did the same for my wife, but it basically listed every single game because, I mean, we're doing family sharing of our library. She owns no games. She basically has all my games.
Oh, okay. So.
But again, Steam family sharing. Oh, god damn it. Which I learned recently, which is actually, dude, Steam is just so fucking based and pro-consumer. I learned that you don't have to be on a Steam Family plan or not family plan, a Steam Family account, if you log in into, say, I don't know, if I log into your computer, right?
Right.
I could borrow your games if you're not actively playing them anywhere else.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's normal for Steam, right? But try to go ahead and do that in any other platform that's not GOG.
Oh yeah,
GOG
no.
has no DRM.
Steam is absolutely based as hell.
Wow. They absolutely set the standard for like good fucking customer service. Dude, can I? Oh, there you go. Some money gain. I'm at 80% now. Not terrible.
I'm at
Great.
73, so yeah, you can grab magnets now.
Okay.
I mean, we're both grabbing magnets as we find them anyway. So
I was gonna say, as opposed to me not grabbing magnets because what? I did send you a friend invite on the new account. I guess technically it's not the new account. It's the same account. I just have to change the fucking name. I don't know if you've received it because I haven't necessarily played. I actually have. Okay, no, that's a lie. I have been playing. I just have been playing on my Steam Deck things because I just haven't touched the computer for nothing other than considering whether I still want to work where I work. Oh, sweet, perfect. I'll hit you up as soon as I. Probably tomorrow, actually. Oh, no, that's a lie. What day's tomorrow? Wednesday, right, guys?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Where my interview? No, it's Thursday. Okay, maybe I have some time in the morning.
Oh, is that the interview for that position you were telling me about?
Yeah, it's on Thursday. I'm both looking forward to it and not looking forward to it at all.
Have you talked with your manager?
Huh?
About backup plan. Have you talked with your supervisor about the thing that we talked about?
Yeah, essentially backup plan is, I just, I can just keep my position. That's fine. Yeah, but the reason I'm having second thoughts about it, it's not so much anything problematic. It's just I have been receiving some day in the life training type shit, and I'm like, oh god, this position is okay. Yeah, the pay increase is great, but also fuck, is this underpaid for what you're asking of me? Because goddamn, dude, capitalism.
I mean, you can always do the fun thing of like, if you don't think that the money is worth it, you can be like, yeah, if I'm gonna take this position, I'm gonna want a pay raise. I want it to be X amount, and then they're just not gonna give it to you.
That's always a very, very possible angle, honestly, because there's a reason why they want to have that position in this country as opposed to bringing it back, back home. They wanted to be offshore because cheap labor. And even though, which is, that's funny, dude. That goes back to the whole self-awareness. I was having the discussion with a friend of mine that's not self-aware enough to understand how bad it is for the country for our exchange rate to be dropping at the rate it's dropping. We are
away from me.
about to reach levels of reverse inflation. I don't know how that's called, but reverse inflation.
Banish those.
And that is very bad for a little country that depends exclusively on exports. Dude, your fucking bolts are so strong that sometimes they're just killing shit all over here. They don't even get to touch my moons. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Like, it has a billion splits and it does so much damage.
I mean, if it keeps splitting, just keep splitting it,
What's your DPS?
Hold on. I don't think I can see. Oh, here it is. I forgot. RB, yeah. It's 14,000.
14,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing 42,000. It does.
Wow,
it's a boatload of damage. Yeah, it's a boatload of damage.
It is. Yeah. I'm at 130% mana gain, so.
Oh, jeez.
Hopefully, this should start spitting shit up for us. Well, I mean, Moon is the mana guy, so you know.
That's true.
That's interesting. Since when the RPGs decided that the moon was mana and the sun was health?
Color coding.
Oh, fuck. I guess you're completely right about that. It's just simply... well, it makes sense. I hate that made so much sense.
I mean, there's a lot... I'm sure there's a lot of very interesting color theory about...
Here.
Okay. I'm sure there's a lot of interesting color theory about, you know, games and... how you like, the player intrinsically understands things. I'm here! Hello!
I mean, I know you're here. It's just... I couldn't find where to stand to not touch the lava.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just stand in the lava.
Those things.
I can apparently dodge lava. I don't know how that works, but...
I mean... listen. Game logic. You know what's one game logic thing that I would never understand even though I enjoy it? Why the fuck did we... you know, came up with, oh, food heals you.
Well, I mean, if you eat, you recover.
Yeah, I mean, recover, sure, but, like, heal you?
Well, yeah.
Like, you're telling me you've never played Skyrim and you're about to be, you know, beaten to shit by a goddamn decrepit zombie and you're, like, eating 17,000 cheese wheels to try to survive the fight.
Well, that's just a side effect of, A, instant healing, and B, the ability to stop time.
That's true.
Dude,
also,
it's angry
fairly interesting what Sailing is saying, and that's actually true. That the sun has, for the most part, been associated with health and or healing.
That is, yeah, that's true.
What would humans have done, you know, had our solar system have two suns? Would they be like, no, we're the smaller sun religion. You guys are the bigger sun religion. Suck.
I mean, didn't that want to take this? I could totally, you know, see that being a thing because people like to be tribal about fucking everything they can.
Oh man, that's just because we're hairless monkeys, dude. That got a little too smart for their own good, and now think that, you know, they can control the sun power. And blow at the goddamn world. You know what's one very crazy conspiracy theory that I love? The whole thing that the particle collider fractured the timelines and we are living in a completely different dimension.
I mean, it's a good explanation as any.
I mean,
you have the same thing of where like people are saying that it's, you know, Harambe. So,
you know, hey, listen. To be fair, that's when a lot of shit started to go down. Okay. It is when a lot of things started to go down.
Yeah.
That or when Wendy's left Costa Rica. Oh, I miss Wendy's, dude. I miss Wendy's so much.
Wendy's does good breakfast.
They do okay burgers. I've had better, but they were possibly the best fast food burgers that I could get down here. The only problem is tacos are weird, dude. Whenever something like completely opposes like their kind of cultural understanding of how, you know, a particular thing works, they're like, yeah, no, let's just not go there. And because, you know, when this was all about having, you know, big burgers and relatively delicious things when by comparison with the slop that McDonald's gives you and Burger King gives you, they're like, yeah, no, but like McDonald's has been with Costa Rica forever, so we have to support McDonald's. Wendy's is strange, they're weird. Even though the Baconator is possibly the best burger fast food restaurants can ever offer.
The thing I like about Wendy's is that I think it's Wendy's where they have this. It was like I said, it's a breakfast thing. It's a honey chicken waffle muffin thing. I don't remember what it is exactly, but man, that thing's fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It don't grow without sunlight. That's true.
We're gonna banish. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna banish the health. We don't need any more health. 3,000 health is plenty.
And I guess, yeah, technically there's no life if there's no sun. Rogue planets don't have life or are incapable of having life, I guess.
Ah, it's the long one.
The longish one.
Hello,
It should be
Soulfish.
called the tentacly one.
Ooh!
He sure is taking a sweetest time dying.
We'll hit it harder.
Easy for you to say.
Well, I don't do very good single target damage.
I don't think neither of us do that. My moons are just kind of all over the place. The good thing is that we're stunning it consistently because it's so many hits. Oh, he's doing the bullet hell thing. So yeah, dude, I kind of want to play like a Diablo-like game.
Actually, you know,
That sounds like an interesting little thing.
I'm talking about games. Like you mentioned, Bone in Exile, and and I've also been lately. I've been kind of wanting to do Scum, but I always find out that it's like I always feel I run out of things to do in Scum very quickly.
Well,
You know
the
what I
thing is,
mean?
Scum has not necessarily added anything to their end game and or expanded their gameplay mechanics. They have added content, sure, but I mean, there's like tons of systems that they have in place that have no purpose and or reason to exist. The teeth, for example, you know, diseases. So the problem is Scum is being developed with PvP in mind. So I don't think they're going to give you more, and this is something that I notice very frequently. I notice that with V Rising, games that have PvP in mind or as the primary means of existence tend to not provide you with any end-game content, because their idea of end-game content is just you constantly engaging PvP.
Other players, yeah.
Yep. It's like, yeah, we're just, there's no end game for traditional PvE, because you should be killing players. You should be griefing other players. Why are you not engaging purposely with the systems we've built so that you're killing or getting killed by other players? And Scum feels like that in a way. I mean, their PvE is exciting enough, and I think if they lean more into the PvE aspect of things, it would probably have a lot more success than it currently has.
Actually, you know what?
Because it's not a bad game.
You're not wrong. But I'm also thinking about, like, they did quasi recently add the bandits, which is kind of like a PvE version of players. Yeah.
Well, yes, but also I actually saw a very interesting point that I agree with on the Discord discussions. If you think about it, the bandits were added as a PvE feature, because that made it that much harder for players to just sneak about.
Yeah.
Because then there are things that will actively engage at you if they are within line of sight, not just hearing you. So, sure, it's cool for PvE. It was beneficial, but I think it's still mostly a feature that's unpolished for PvE and mostly designed the same way that generally bots are designed. Its statues. I have like 4 over here with me. I feel like it's generally designed to kind of act the same way that bots tend to behave for PvP extraction shooters.
Right.
They're there not to kill you, but they are there to hinder you and be an annoyance, so you have to reveal your position.
I don't think I need much more movement speed either.
How much movement speed do you even have?
I got a lot. I have 136%.
Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I'm at 62. You really have a ton.
Yeah, I'm schmoving. That's for sure. I don't think I need much more. Here.
Now I do. Listen, I have recommended Conan Exiles a couple times before Skull. I think it's a game that you would enjoy. I don't think it's a game that you're gonna have months of content to go through, especially with the rhythm that you and the guys tend to have for survival games. But it is certainly a game that offers an interesting experience when compared to like 7 Days to Die and things like that. there are some features that I'm pretty sure if you do make a server for it, that you're going to disable, like structures degrading and or the weird raid mechanic that the game has. You might want to tweak that because it can get annoying, especially for content production. But it's generally a good game for survival, crafting games go. It's fairly fun. It's got a very good modding scene as well. And like I said, its angle is more towards being kind of more hardcore-y and more gritty than other survival games. So, I mean, you can go ahead and raid an entire village and just enslave the people.
So two things. First off, I don't know why this popped into my mind, but Abiotic Factory, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you know that they've recently released a patch putting Voices of the Void stuff into it?
Like what? Like
a crossover.
Psychological stuff?
Like a crossover.
Oh.
It's literally Voices of the Void content in Abiotic Factor.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah, dude, it's super
also
fucking
kinda crazy, but that's phenomenal.
Yeah, decent. Yeah, it was like within the past couple of days that they added it.
Is it like Easter egg time things or like a hard quantity of content?
It kind of seems like everything in Abiotic Factor is kind of a Easter egg thing.
That is true. It is a game making reference of a game. Well,
Oh.
no, hold on. It's a game inspired by a game making references of a game. Because isn't Abiotic Factor completely inspired by Half-Life?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of Half-Life plus survival elements, and yeah, there is Pokemon type stuff with it too. Yeah.
Well, there's Pokemon type stuff in No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Also, actually, when Pokemon lost the whole, they lost the patent in the States, and a couple weeks after No Man's Sky released that Pokemon mode.
That's funny. So, but the other thing was with Conan Exiles, one of the things that I hate about what was the game? Ark Survival Evolved. I have a
They scammed
problem.
their entire community.
Do what?
The fact that they scammed their entire community.
I mean that's why I don't play it, but it's the one of the things that I don't like in some survival games is the whole concept of, okay, every time you level up, you get X unlock points. So you can unlock different types of things that you can build or craft based on the way that you spend your unlock points. And for some reason that's just never really jived well with me. Where it's like Ark does it, what was that game that Nightingale did that?
Nightingale does it. That other game we've played a couple of times, the one with the mushrooms. Enshrouded does it.
Yeah, Enshrouded does it.
I think it's a staple of the survival crafting genre, which Conan Exile does it as well. But they allow you to tweak the amount of points, or they're over here.
I mean, they're here, but where's oh, there's the cage. Okay. I mean, yeah, Power World does it. I don't know. It's something that's always annoyed me in that genre, is that very specific thing.
Now, is it because it's a limiting factor to how much you can do early on, or the fact that you have to maybe, diversify and or depend on other people to actually get access to everything?
It's a little bit of both. Like, especially talking about Evolve, it's like, okay, well, if you want to make this specific type of saddle for a dinosaur that you have, it's like, okay, well, that's going to be so many points you're going to have to level up like 5 times. And you're just going to have to sit there with your dinosaur being mostly useless while you just struggle to get this, what should be a very simple thing. It's
You
like...
know what I think it is?
What?
I think it might just be one of those type of mechanics that are artificially forcing collaboration between people.
There we go. I love that they get abducted like some aliens. Enshrouded, it's just your stats.
Sir.
I thought in Enshrouded you had to actually use your unlock points to unlock the ability to, like, make farm plots.
No, I think you
Or was it?
unlock those by rescuing the different vendor guys and stuff.
Yeah, you get the ability to unlock them by rescuing the other guy. You just have to unlock the people? Yeah, it's been a while since I played, so I could be totally wrong about it.
Added water to the game. We haven't played in Shudder in a hot minute.
Yeah,
They added a whole new area too.
Yeah, they did, but you know, like I said, I haven't played it in a hot minute. But yeah, it's like one of the things where it's like, okay, well, I found myself like in Nightingale. I'm like, okay, I want to build a nice space that we can live in. Oh, I don't have enough points to buy roofs. And it's like,
you need to level up. Your house is just a square, no roof.
you don't get a roof yet because you haven't leveled, and it's like, it fucking below me. Like I hate that. It's not my thing.
Dude, you should definitely play. Oh, what's that mod pack I recommended? Prominence 2, Minecraft mod pack.
Yeah.
It essentially is Minecraft with Path of Exile slapped on top. It is silly, it is crazy, it's good for maybe a couple of days, but it is a really crazy little thing. Because it quite literally is Minecraft with Path of Exile slapped on top.
Sparker, you have friends. Allow me to murder all of your friends.
Thank you. My moons don't seem to do too much. They're at 23 DPS.
23k?
Yep.
I'm at 80.
3k. Wow. Okay.
It is a
Now,
magic
I wonder
missile.
if it's the splits. Is it the thunder? What exactly is causing that?
It's a little bit of
Gross.
both, because like the thunder does AoE damage, and since it's level 2
Right.
thunder, it does like direct hits. Also, I swear I just heard a llama. Or I might be losing my
we don't
mind.
have the thing going on, so probably just imagining things.
But then there's also the 80 quintillion splits, and then it explodes at the end, and so on top of all of the splits is the
yeah, you just
the
have
explosions
a
at the
wide
end.
range of things. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just that's one of those things that I don't like about that genre. Like, I understand that it's a very base core mechanic to it, but I'm just like,
No, but it's valid criticism because
Yeah.
it's only it's only good when it's designed properly. When you're faced with scenarios like this one, it's like, oh, you're level 2. Well, congratulations, you now can build walls, but you can't build a roof.
yeah. Or it's
And I
like,
think the way
okay,
No Man's
well,
Sky does it, it's kind of ideal, I think.
yeah, but it's also like, okay, we have a choice. You can either, you can either build your house, or you can make the next level of weapon. And it's like, why should I have to choose? That seems like such ass.
Well, that's why I said it's where I think it's just artificially forcing collaboration with people, and or also kind of lends into the the people that like to RP stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to be the weaponsmith, and I'm going to be the hunter and the farmer and stuff like that. Because again, forced collaboration.
Well, I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I love the hell out of role-playing stuff like that, where, like,
It's fun.
if Vintage Story
But I
was a
need to-
little better designed.
Turn my goddamn fan on. It's so fucking
Oh yeah,
hot.
that was my idea with Vintage Story. I don't know if I mentioned it the last time we played, but
Mhm.
if they made it so that your like stuff degrading was based solely on who made the thing. So if you have somebody who's like the problem with Vintage Story is that if you have multiple encampments around the world and you're trying to do like a trade thing, if you log off to say like sleep or go to work and somebody stays up all night playing, all of a sudden you find yourself in a position where you're like, oh, I happen to, have the egregious sin of having a life. Therefore, all of my food is fucking spoiled. Everything has died. All of my crops are screwed.
Dude, I am sure there has to be a mod that allows you to like control, well, not time, but like things that they probably have some kind of MBT tracking. Things that you have crafted or made are entirely frozen in time until you come back.
Yeah, see, because to me, I feel like that would solve a lot of my complaints with Vintage Story. Of just being like, okay, well, Skulldoor made this pot of food, so until Skulldoor logs in, that pot of food is not going to age. And it's like, yeah, sure, people could abuse it and be like, well, I'm going to make an account that makes all my food and then never log them on. It's like, yeah, okay, they can do that, but that's just them taking the fun away from themselves. And yeah, I imagine that Vintage Story is very hard solo. In fact, I have a feeling that Vintage Story solo is probably a much more meditative experience because of how it becomes a very much a day-to-day chore type simulator. You're like,
meditative? Okay, listen, you little shit.
what?
I'll tell you, playing Vintage Story vanilla solo, it's near impossible unless you're an absolute master of the game and know and understood every single, little exploit or little trick tips, and you have absolute master control in your timing and everything. It really becomes near impossible.
Why?
With mods, significantly easier. Significantly.
Well, hold on. Like, what is it that makes it so hard solo?
Well, let's see. Food, the encroaching fucking winter.
I mean,
everything's gonna kill you, and then you're gonna spawn randomly anywhere. Building. The grind of everything takes so long that you really can't be doing 7 things at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole food thing is probably because, for the most part, when we play Vintage Story, we're all playing together, and I'm handling the food.
Pretty much.
Which makes it
but
nobody
also,
really gets to engage with the food system because I'm handling it.
No, but also you, and the way we've played it so far has been with mods. And oh, believe me, the food mods that we have significantly contribute to making the game palatable. And also, having a person dedicated to it is fairly, convenient for everybody. But even the game itself, when you do the tutorial, the game is like, this is not a type of game that is, if you die. This is a type of game when you die, and you will die a lot. So, because, okay, to give you perspective, I have had instances where when I spawn in first into the game, I spawn in such a random bad place that it takes me so long to get to anywhere where I can remotely start to forage some food, that it just becomes impossible, because then becomes death after death after death after death after death, and by that time you have spent so much time trying to just go where you want to be to start surviving, that every time you die, you just go back. You haven't had the time to actually set a spawn point or anything of the sort, and that is why many, and I have noticed this, many creators, when they're starting their first world, they tend to not play the first seed that spawns. They sort of like generate the world, check it out, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm way too north, I'm gonna respawn, I'm gonna do a complete new seed. That's fine.
But yeah, Sandy and I make the seasons last longer too, so that you have a little bit more time to actually engage with various things. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. When it comes to Vintage Story, I've done the basic stuff, even unmodded, to the point where, like, the reason why we have the food mods that we do isn't so much to make the food easier, it's to make the doing the food more interesting.
Yeah.
Because when you're doing it vanilla, it's pretty straightforward.
But it's also that basicness of, vanilla food that also makes it harder. Because you really don't have too much option of things to do, and if one particular thing is just not accessible to you, the other ones might be even less accessible.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. A lot of things in vanilla are, like, they're such a... what's the word? It's such a luxury that you can't really get into.
Yep. Not to mention, purposely, the game is balanced around the fact that certain things shouldn't be mechanics that you can really depend on. Vanilla fishing is basically useless.
Oh, have you tried the new fishing stuff?
Food. Huh?
Have you tried the new fishing systems?
Then, I mean, since the last time we played is the last time,
No, that's a mod. That fishing system's a mod.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's the last time I tried anything fishing significantly with the new stuff. I mean, I've engaged with it a little bit, but it's still, you know.
Well, you said
sort of useless.
the vanilla fishing is useless. Have you played the new version that has vanilla fishing?
Useless. Yeah, it's useless to depend on it entirely. It's good for, like, you know, complementing what you already have, like a farm going on, but you can't 100% depend on fishing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had tried the new fishing stuff.
Yeah.
I have not.
I have the game updated on a separate install. No, that's a lie. I had it installed, but it died with one of the hard drives.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's my damage? 125? And some more cast speed. I want to spit out more little bolts. But yeah, I'd like to check out the new fishing stuff, but again, it's like, but that's the thing that makes Vintage Story a good and a bad for me is you know, it would be cool if you had villages of people, like if we could have a large server where there was like 15 or 20 people on it, and my server was good enough to actually handle that, but we would have like encampments of people where it's like, okay, well, these guys over here, they build, they go out mining a whole bunch. Like that's their thing, is they go out mining. And it's like, okay, well, if we want to get some metals, we can go to them and be like, hey, we have a bunch of crocs where we're going to take all this food, and here we're going to set you up for the winter. You give us metal in exchange. Actually have a trading economy would be nice. Yeah, that'd be fun stuff.
Yeah, that'll be really cool, I think. So the only issue I see with that vision you've got, Skull, is that does require the compromise of a large group of people dedicating and compromising quite large portions of their free time to only playing Vintage Story.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like people, if they don't feel like playing, they don't have to play, but because you can do everything in Vintage Story, you don't have to have multiple people. But having people there who you can actually converse and trade with would be pretty cool.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I always enjoy, having
You're talking about building an MMO with jobs. Glitch, every MMO is a goddamn job. I don't know when was the last time you played an MMO, but last time I played one is a goddamn job. Especially if you join a fucking guild. At that point, you're literally just, applying for a job. There you go.
I remember because I had never done high-level raiding and stuff in WoW until I got into it with, because, like, my mom, my brother, and I, and Dees, we were all there. We were like, we've done all of the dungeons, we've done everything on heroics, we literally can't get any better without raiding. And this was before the raiding system existed. Which, I don't really like the pickup raid thing. At least from what I've experienced of it, because people are fucking idiots, but I digress. We were like, we can't do any of the endgame content because we've never done it before, and we don't have anybody to do it with. So, we were like, okay, well, our mission, our mission became, we're going to find people who let us raid with them. That's the mission. So, while we were playing, trying to figure it out, the raiding system, yeah.
Yeah, I think they intended, I suppose the intended original vision of people to engage with that system is like, you don't know what the raid, entails, and you've heard legends about players of high skill and high level, and I've cleared given raid, and you're just trying to prepare based on what you've heard and based on what you've learned so far, and you're supposed to fail significantly on the multiple times until you really learn the mechanics, or you have a fated encounter with said legendary raid group, and you're able to exchange tips and tricks and whatnot. Because MMOs to me have always played like fucking isekais essentially.
I mean, to an extent. But like, no, when I'm talking about the rating system, I mean like there's a there's a system in WoW that allows you to basically queue up like you would for a dungeon, but instead of going to a dungeon, it puts you and like 20 strangers into a raid, and it's a complete fucking mess because half the people don't know what's going on. The other half of the people are screaming at the first half. Everyone has an ego, and it's just a giant mess.
And there's always like the 1-2 guys that are just, you know, hoping to AFK and be able to get credit for it.
There's a lot of that too. Yeah, you're not wrong. But anyway, so we were trying to figure out how to get into a raid situation with another guild. So what ended up happening was I was in Stormwind. Hold on, what's my cast speed? 159. I wish I could see the individual spell stuff.
You can.
Give me
Press
more
space. Not space. Start.
Start. Oh.
Sorry, I'm assuming you're on controller.
I am,
That's
yeah.
why I said start. Okay, good, yeah.
Okay. But anyway, so I was in Stormwind and I saw somebody pop up a thing and they said, hey, we're looking for people to heal for our raid group. You see the Final Fantasy 14 pug system for raids? Yeah, the pug raids are terrible. But, they were like, we need healers, you need to have X amount of gear level. And I went, okay, I technically have that gear level if I put on my PvP gear. So I'm like, yeah, I'll go with you. And I put on my PvP gear so that when I showed up and they would inspect me, they would see that my gear level was high enough. So I show up and they go, yeah, he's got the gear level. And then the dude who picked me up actually looked at my gear and said, why are you in PvP gear? And I'm like, so my gear level can be high enough. And then I put on my PvE gear and of course my gear level was way too low. And they're like, great, this guy freaking lied to us. And I said, hold on. Here's the deal. I will go into this raid with you guys, and if your healers can heal better than I can, then kick me out. And that's fine. Just get rid of me. I'm okay with that. But give me a chance. And they said, okay, sure. We'll humor this guy. And I was healing more than the rest of their healers put together. So they were like, okay, this guy actually knows his shit. So I stuck with them for the longest time. And I was telling the guys in the guild, I'm like, yeah, I've got this. Yeah, the good old camel floggers, pretty much. And so we said, I was hanging out with them for a while. Because they're like, great, now you're the best healer that we have, so they brought me on every raid. And then they go, you know, Celestial Wrath, our guild, goes, I'm coming.
No, it's not over here. I clicked on that accidentally.
Oh, okay.
Trying to look for the damn thing, yeah.
Sparko lied to me. Here it is.
There you go. Found it.
So, the guys back at the guild were like, okay, well, you have a spot in a raid. Can you find us spots in a raid? So I'm like, okay, we'll see. So one day the raid was running kind of long, and one of the people was like, I have to leave. And they go, Skulldoor, Mr. you know, can handle himself quite well. Please, is there anyone in your guild who does DPS like you do healing? And I went, oh, let me tell you. So I grabbed my brother, who was a very good mage. And I hauled him into the raid, and of course, he shit on the rest of that guild's DPS guys. And they're like, great, the guys in Celestial Wrath are just like, you know, pocket A-tier players. This is fantastic. So, later on, the same thing happened again, only it was one of their tanks. We were having an issue with one of their tanks, and another guy left, so it ended up being like, it was like, people were going to start swapping around specs. And they go, well, we've got us, technically one of our main tanks is supposed to be a healer, is their main spec, but we don't have a tank in the raid, so we have one of the healers leaving, so if we take our tank and turn him into a healer, as he's supposed to be, Skulldoor, does anyone in your guild tank? And I'm like, does anyone in my guild tank? Well, let me introduce you to Usul. So we took Usul out into that, and suddenly, basically over time, we set up their guild to the point where half of their raid team was our guild, and half of the raid team was their guild. And we really got to enjoy a lot of, what was it? Firelands. It was in the Firelands that we were first doing our raiding. And it was fun. Like, we had a lot of fun with those guys.
You know, the same reason why you enjoyed raiding in WoW is the same reason why I hate any kind of content in games where I need to depend on other people.
In WoW?
Yeah. Was that not WoW?
That's,
What was that?
it's WoW.
No, it's WoW.
No, it's WoW, because WoW is spelled differently.
It's no WoW head. It's WoW head.
It's
okay?
WoW head.
It's not WoW. It's
Case,
not. It's WoW.
Can we get some people in chat figuring out what kind of MMO would WoW be? World of Hammer Online Arena. That's pretty good.
I like that name. But dude, it's the same reason why I learned to play only the most absolute toxic level of play on League of Legends, and because oh god, having to depend on somebody else, dude, in having you break your goddamn ass to try to do and perform at the level that you should be performing, right, if you want to win the game, and then having the one random asshole be like, you know what, I'm just not gonna do jack shit, and we're all gonna fuck up, and no matter how hard you try, we're still gonna lose because I have decided to just suck. So that's it's just the whole thing. It's
See, it's funny you mentioned League. I watch a guy called Zwag, and his channel name is Zwag Zareth. But anyway, he is known, or at least I believe. It's been a long time since I actually confirmed this. Where was it? It just died.
I have no idea. Apparently, it was close to me because I saw the little puff of thing, but I don't know where he was exactly.
Okay. So, I believe this guy's claim to fame was he took his account to Challenger, going from nothing to Challenger in every position in the game. So he went from 0 to Challenger as a mid laner, top laner, ADC, support, jungle, everything. And he's incredibly good, and he's been doing... People have been saying, hey, do another ranked climb, because he does a lot of fun builds, and he does goofy play. But people are like, are you still good? Go do ranked again and get back up to Challenger. So, this season that's what he's been doing, is he's been trying to go to Challenger, and watching the people he play with, like the people that he gets teamed with, is baffling. Like, I don't understand. Also, Sparko, you're muted, my guy.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I know what you mean about having to deal with your teammates, because man, the people he gets teamed up with are just shit-chucking apes. Like, it's just terrible.
It's absolutely crazy. I mean, I would describe them with the tard word for sure. Look, League of Legends and the whole me hating to deal with people and, depending on my success from other people is the whole reason why I learned how to play, Teemo and or Nasus. Because it was a matter of, okay, if my team does not manage to fucking lose the game fast enough that I cannot scale, I will win this game. I don't care, how long I will be here 143 minutes if I have to. I will be here. If they don't fuck up the game before I manage to, get to that point where, it's infinite scaling essentially, I do not care. I played Nasus so ridiculously much to the point where it's like one-shotting fucking everything. I would play top lane Darius with like Flash and Ghost and be like, yeah, I do not give a fuck. My tower will die. I do not care. I will end 42-7 and whatever, right? I do not give a shit. I will play, to the point where I can deal with 5 idiots because it's 4 on my team and then the random troll on their side. But it was not a game, dude. Like, playing at that level, having to, you know, basically carry the entire goddamn game, it's not fun. It's not a game at that point. It's just you're literally working, you have 4 goddamn monkeys slinging shit at you and also laughing.
It's the what was it? I remember the whole thing with like people playing Nasus. We had this guy that we played with, Kerala, and when he played Nasus, he just lived in top lane. And whenever somebody like would attack him, he'd be like, "Who the hell is this person in my farming game? Go away! why are these other people in my game?"
I will tell you, multiple times, people were like, "Nasus, please, calm down, use your goddamn teleport, bring, you know, come over here," and be like, "Listen, your tower is not worth more than my 15 stacks, go fuck yourself." I wouldn't say that, but I would think that, because they would genuinely will not be worth more than my 15 stacks. I need those 15 stacks. The closer, the faster I get to the amount of stacks I need to start shitting on their ADC, the faster I am going to win this game, because you people are literally freaking monkeys. There's a reason why I also learned how to play Nasus as ADC instead of, you know, the tank that it's supposed to be, because I want to one-shot people before my stacks even start to matter. Because otherwise, I have to commit more time with these goddamn shit-slinging monkeys that are potentially going to just ruin the entire game.
It was you only left top lane when the guy on the other side gave up.
Yeah, the guy on the other side just started going other lanes because he's like, yeah, there's no point. Which is, again, also the reason why I learned how to play fucking Darius. Because I was so shit and tired of having to deal with an incompetent, useless monkey of a jungler that will never freaking gank me, no matter how far deep in my goddamn lane I was. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking play Darius. I'm gonna learn how to play Darius, and I'm gonna get double kill every time I get ganked. Fuck this. Same reason why I learned how to play, you know, Teemo. Same reason why I also learned how to play Garen. Oh, you want to gank me? Get silence. I'm out. Bye. Ugh, I hate League of Legends. Jing's out. Same thing. Oh, you want to gank me? Get knocked out. Bye. I'm out.
Dude, I love telling this story.
So toxic.
Yeah, Leona top lane is just no, you cannot the game.
Oh, you want to play? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna turtle the entire fucking game and you get nothing.
But no, I just remember the first time I played Xin Zhao. People were like, Xin Zhao's a really good jungler, and so I was trying to play. I'm not a very good jungler. I was a support one trick. I did some ADC, but mostly support. But
listen, Skull, sorry to interrupt you, but this is my one condition for you to play League of Legends. I will play with you, and we will all play 5-stack. I refuse to allow you to play League of Legends if you don't have other 4 poor souls that are going to endure the same torture and or addiction that you are. That lowers the chances long enough that you won't be able to play League.
But yeah. So the thing that right. So I was playing Xin Zhao, and they're like, he's a good juggler, you just have to know what you're doing. And I didn't know what I was doing, but I went into River, and I got jumped by the enemy mid laner, their jungler, and then somebody else. I don't know who the third one was. And it happened so quickly, and I panicked. And all I did, literally, was I panicked, I slammed my hand on the keyboard 3 times, and I got a triple kill.
Better than really, yeah. Good. You got a triple kill? Better than really.
Dude, I killed all of them, and it literally was I panicked and slammed my hand on the keyboard 3 times. Like that was Xin Zhao.
Look, he was and still is a strong legend. Which is, you know what? That's also the reason why I learned how to play Riven, just to, you know, absolutely shit on the bed on people playing top lane. I could not care less if the game was won or not. I just wanted to make this one particular player experience as miserable as possible to get to them to either rage quit or entirely give up on the entire lane.
See, I hated what was it? I hated Riven because I feel like the way that people play Riven in a mathematically optimal way is not a way that a character should be played.
No, you're absolutely abusing mechanics.
Yeah, well, it's not
100%.
even abusing mechanics. Like, they literally have suggestions like, okay, if you want to main Riven, you want to bind one of your taunt keys or something like that to a button on your mouse so that in between your attacks you can do animation canceling by doing an animation, like doing one of your taunt or laugh animations, which you can immediately break out into with another attack, which lets you chain things together 20% faster. And it's just like, I'm just like, just fuck off. I don't want to do that garbage. That sucks so bad.
Dude, but that is abusing of mechanic. It's not intended by the developers for you to be able to do that, but you can, right?
Yeah.
The fact that they haven't patched it yet, still to this day, is just because enough players like that and they consider that to be a skill expression, which is not. It's just abuse of mechanics. You're literally abusing their system, their rebinding system. And
Yeah, it
is the only way you can play Riven. That character has such a weird, execution of skills that if you want to be competitive versus all the bullshit that is now in that game, you have to do that. You have no other way around it.
I hate it.
It's,
Oh, Sandy and they reworked Shyvana. She doesn't play as she used to.
That's also a character that I really enjoyed playing significantly. Urgot. I enjoyed the original Urgot, but when they reworked it, it was a character that I really loved. Because it was the type of character that, listen, you're going to kill me. That ain't going to matter. My team is going to suck. They're not going to come to help me. Nobody's going to be in my lane. You know what? You're going to kill me. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm going to still smash your entire turret, your entire lane, because I can, die and continue to fuck around.
Everything's been redone. You know who hasn't been redone? Sona. Sona has not been redone. Vlad hasn't been redone.
That is not true. She has been reworked. The way she works, the way she stacks her, the kit behaves similarly, but she has been reworked. In high-skilled Sonas will want to go ahead and rhythmically play her passive now. Otherwise, you will not max out on your utility.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You always should have been playing your passive properly. Like that's just how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, but before you had like rotations. Now you really want to, think about when you want to use your things.
Yeah, I mean that's. I think that's less. I think that's less a rework and more, an adjustment.
I guess. You know who they haven't reworked at all? Morgana. Morgana is the perfect champion.
Yeah, Morgana is still the same thing. Leona's still the same thing. There's like 170 champions now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I saw a character that looked cool, and I was like, ooh, that character looks cool. And then I went, no, I know how this ends. So,
I've been down this alleyway before. Fuck. I've spent so much money in that game buying skins, dude. Fuck.
I don't think I ever spent. I might have spent like $20 on skins. Maybe.
Oh no, dude! League of Legends was the only game I was playing for a very significant amount of time. Again, I got to be almost challenger. I spend way too much time. Actually, more time than I want to admit playing that fucking game.
So Sparko, how about we do a climb to challenger and then quit? That sound fun?
Like I said, if you get other 3 poor souls to play with us in permastack, I will do it. That is the one condition.
Oh yeah,
You won't. That's why. It won't happen.
What is the God, there's like a $400. There's like a $400 Ari skin. What like?
Yes.
What's the most expensive League of Legends skin?
It's the entire $1,000 bundle for.
That's a bundle.
Faker.
I'm talking about a singular skin.
It would be the Ari skin.
You think it's the $400 Ari skin?
Like $200 the skin itself. Yeah.
Oh, see, Deece is down to torture you, Sparko, so...
Well, like I said, 3 other poor souls. It's not gonna happen. You don't have enough dirt.
No, two people, because it's you, me, and Deece.
No. What? No. This is one of the 3 people. You still have to get 2 more.
Yeah, we have to get 2 more, so, let's see.
No, fuck recovering the LOL account. It's a climb to challenger shit. You're gonna start with brand new fucking accounts.
Oh no,
All
no,
gonna
no,
play with shitty
no,
ass
no, no, no.
accounts.
We're gonna pull our accounts back up because I don't want to level
Oh,
25. That shit's awful.
It's fast though. It's very fast.
It used to be. It used to be
I'll
really
have a level
slow.
25 account in less than a day. I promise you that. It is mathematically possible.
Sandian, you don't want to join us in the nightmare grind, where we're all going to get to challenger together in a 5-stack against other people who have entire 5-stacks on their teams.
Yeah, and have been possibly playing for far longer than we have.
Sandian says you ain't paying me and my liver won't last.
See, I told you, getting the full 5-stack is the reason. Why
Listen,
you
I'm
never
gonna hire 2 starving Puerto Rican boys.
Oh god, you're gonna go on Fiverr.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Fiverr.
You know you can convince somebody in Fiverr to do that shit too.
Oh yeah, that'd be lots of fun.
Oh. What, convincing people in Fiverr to play League of Legends too?
Yeah, to play League of
you?
Legends just to make to make you go back to it. Yeah,
God.
that'd be miserable.
Oh Lord.
There's a lot of dudes here. What's your DPS?
79,000 and climbing.
That's pretty good.
See, the problem is when I'm close to you, my DPS drops dramatically because your fucking thunder is all over the goddamn map.
That's fair.
So I have to be very far away from it. Oh, I guess monster thing is appearing.
Oh wait, what was that Diablo-like game you said you wanted to play?
Grim Dawn?
Grim Dawn.
Yeah, we have it. Grim Dawn.
I don't ever remember playing it. You claimed that I had played it, but
you've played it like I said, 30, 20 minutes, something very small. You probably opened. Oh, what the fuck? That's new. You probably opened the thing, realized you didn't like it, and then you were like, fuck it. Or as you tend to do, probably open the game, got distracted, and never mind playing anymore.
yeah, I mean that's probably something to do with it. You know what? It might have been like I launched it on accident and then shut it off.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's a really good. I'm gonna tell you, it's a really good old-style Diablo-like game. It really captures the essence of what made Diablo 2 fun.
Look at this wobbly two-headed thing.
So let me tell you, Diablo 3, God, was that game horrible and terrible, and Diablo 4 is still.
I like Diablo 3 okay, but it started a process that I really motherfucker, that hurt.
Yep, do not touch it. It will fuck you up.
It started a process that I'm not a fan of though, which is the whole like it's weird tweaky min-maxy combo system where they're like, I need to farm up this exact item which lets this ability do this and this ability do that, and everything chains together into one giant fucking psycho pile, and whoop, there you go. Now everything's dead, and then they make it so that all the enemies of the game have so much health and do so much damage that if you don't have those insane combos, you're not gonna do anything. So it's just like, this kind of sucks. I don't like it.
No, I mean that's what those type of games,
Does that
game get, because that's just for crazy people.
Does that ability do damage?
Yeah, it does. It did 274 to me.
Oh, okay.
But you have to be like exactly on the thing when it pops out. Also, Delaney is here. Delaney, this is all your fault for not shoving a grenade up on Skull's bum.
Oh yeah. So what it was is that now that Delaney has a mouse, the grenade button is no longer so easily accessible. So,
well, you should teach her how to rebind that. So it's basically the same shoot button.
And that's the thing, Glitch, we're talking about Diablo. Like meta is not even Diablo's not even a competitive game. It's just
What are you talking about? Yes, it is. They've got competitive ladder where like people actually compete for money.
That's sad.
Yeah, it is, but it's a fucking competitive game.
That's
Yes, Delaney, what's up?
You know what? You're gonna release gerbils into chat. I'm gonna stand over here and just like slowly heal because I'm dodging enough.
No, no gerbils.
But I'm gonna go refill my drink, so I'll be right back.
You know what? I'm gonna stand right here because he's gonna protect me with his powers. Gerbils, man. Chubby ass little shits. Gerbil treats in Sparkle Pockets? Dude, is that like pocket sand? Are you pocket sanding me right now? Jeepers. Fuck. Damn, Skull's fucking thing is like he's literally killing everything. Bye, Delaney. I wonder if I could get Skull convinced to play League of, not League of Legends, Apex Legends. Hey, Skull.
What?
What would it take to convince you to play Apex Legends?
For the game to be better.
Okay, you're gonna have to run that by me because that is a very popular game. Arguably
popular
one of the most popular shooters right now.
Popular and good are not the same thing.
Okay, that is true, but then, like I said, you're gonna have to specify. What do you mean the game, you know, be better?
I just don't like it. But yeah, have a good night, Delaney. Take it easy, take it easy.
That's not a descriptive of good. That's a descriptive of you liking it or not liking it.
Yeah, and if it was better, I'd like it more.
Well, yeah, but what would you like it to be better on? Or what do you want the game to improve?
But it's like, I don't, it's like...
Just about that talking, let's fucking play, well, you know, PUBG again.
I never played PUBG.
Yes, you did. Don't lie to me.
I
half hours on PUBG.
I do not have PUBG.
I swear on my left nut that you have hours on PUBG.
Let me sacrifice your left nut here real quick, because you have to buy it, right?
Well, no. PUBG is free. Well, you used to have to buy it. It's free now.
Well, let's see. Let me.
Am I looking at the wrong idiot? Oh my god, I am looking at the wrong idiot. God,
yeah,
man.
Yeah. There goes your left nut.
Don't have PUBG.
There goes your left nut.
My left nut.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't need that one. Look, to be fair, you don't need to pay for PUBG anymore. PUBG has been free for a very long time.
Oh, I still want to play it. I don't want to play Apex Legends either.
It's essentially DayZ with zombies and survival aspects removed.
Yeah, and Apex is basically fucking like
Fortnite without the building. Yes, I know.
No, it's more like what is it? Overwatch without the objectives.
What? No. Okay. I guess you're. Yeah. Okay. I guess you're right. Hero shooter. Okay. Fine. But why do you want the fucking objectives in Overwatch? Overwatch is so fucking boring.
I don't want to play Overwatch either. I'm just telling you what it is. It's like...
Okay. But by that token, fucking Fortnite is Minecraft with servers that reset every time you play the fucking game.
And, it says the right nut has all the kids in it.
Apparently so.
Left nut go, right nut go, condom go boom.
Dude, look. All that I'm saying is maybe you should just try games you normally wouldn't play just for the fuck of it. You can do a one-off. See what do you take? It's like, today we're reviewing this game, and we'll see how much I hate it. You know, type of thing. You might find a hidden gem.
Yeah, I forgot that joke too, Glitch, but it just came back to me, and that one got. Yeah, I'm not. It's like it's one of those like also kind of like with Overwatch. It's not MOBAs, like I said. Those are they're hero shooters. It is a different genre, but it's like. It's the same reason why I wouldn't play anything like Smite or Dota, is it's like... There's a couple of games out of each genre that might be interesting to me, but... It's like... For the most part, it's just... And of course, watching people play it... Watching people play Apex Legends is like watching people play... like those new, the new Modern Warfare games, where instead of it being like, you know, a skill-based tactical shooter, people are like flying through like all the rooms at Mach fuck and just, you know, like micro jumping through doors. It's just it's like guys, you know, I don't want to be a cracked out teenager trying to figure this shit out. Just let me play a game that's actually, you know, good.
That just sounds like you're old.
I mean, sure, I might be old, but it doesn't make it suck any less.
I mean, true, but that just sounds like you're old, and you're coping with the fact that you don't want to be a complete tweaked out teenager.
I mean, if I wanted to learn
Northern Colombian just to fucking play a goddamn game.
Like, if I wanted to learn how to play Apex Legends or any of the games like it, I'm sure I could. And if I wanted to put in the time and effort of a cracked-out teenager to actually get good at it, I could also be getting good at, like, fucking, what is it? Oh, God, what was that? Rainbow Six. It's like... It's just like, you know, you're good at Rainbow Six, you get good at League of Legends. It's all generally the same bag, but I don't want to input that kind of time into a game anymore to you know, beat the shit out of a tweaked out teenager who's gonna call me the N-word 47 times. It's like, it's why I don't play PvP in Sea of Thieves. I just really not my bag anymore. A couple convinced you to play Apex Legends with them. Within the first 20 seconds, they had both fucked off and left me alone with no idea what I was doing. That's why I had a problem with fucking Warframe. My goodness.
Like I said, we could play Warframe again.
I don't like Warframe. They ruined my super my platinum farming. My prime parts. Sparko. They destroyed my prime part farming.
They fixed it.
No, they ruined my prime part farming. I don't play that game anymore.
It, I swear. Listen, I agree with you, Glitch, that PvP equals shit. But that is only when... No. Yeah, PvP is only shit when you have to play with random people. If you're playing PvP with just a bunch of friends and, you know, everybody is against each other, it's still fun because you can't deny that fucking Smash is not fun.
See, there's a certain degree of silliness that needs to be involved for it to be enjoyable. Like, because like if you play League of Legends with a stacked group of 10 people, where it's you and your friends 5v5 with other friends, there are still going to be feelings hurt. Because...
That is just because League of Legends is the fucking devil, and it's a drug, not a game.
Yeah, but if you do something like Gang Beasts, like Glitch just talking about, Gang Beasts is silly. Bopple Battle is silly. Like, there's a lot of games that are PvP and silly, where, you know, you could get your ass kicked by your friends, but it's such a ridiculous game, you're still laughing the whole time. It's not... It's a level of competitiveness, you know, that the game needs to not have to be fun. Oh, having some water. Fucking-licious. I am kind of. I am
Yeah.
kind of.
So you should go back to Rainbow Six Siege.
No,
Don't shit on teenagers.
I don't. I don't wanna. I don't. It's like for me. I think
Hey,
I don't
you
know
should
if it's.
rename your account to like on your mama or something like that.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't. There are a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of statues are breaking right now.
I'm not finding any. I'm assuming your things are just reaching.
I guess they're just reaching because it's just kind of. I saw
You
like
have
maybe
range, if
3 of
anything
them.
else.
Yeah, you know, I'll keep leveling up my range. That sounds like a fun time. But
What's your DPS?
273,000.
Just along for the ride.
I mean, we're here to get money and get XP, and we are here for it.
Yeah, fair enough. We sure are.
More range. You know what? Let's just make the range stupid.
Yeah.
Is
Basically
range
standing
nice?
still and killing everything.
I mean,
Now, listen, here's what I think that League of Legends is a game that even if you have a 10-stack team, you're still gonna hurt feelings. It's a game that is designed by choice to be impossible for a losing team to have fun. It is purposely made where all of its systems will make the losing team have an objectively terrible experience.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Although
PvP can be fun, it just requires a very specific set of conditions.
yeah. Oh, all right. And what I was gonna say is, I'm not sure if it's a factor of me getting older or if it's a factor of there being so many new games available. But I feel like if I'm going to put a lot of my time and effort into like getting good at a game, it needs to be a certain level of quality, and I need to enjoy it a certain amount before I'm going to like sink that much time into it. And if I don't love it, why would I spend so much time on it, you know?
I think it's a quality of both, but I think now that it's not because you're getting older, but as a product of getting older, now you value your limited time much more highly than before. So, whereas before you would have, you know, a little bit more flexibility as maybe trying things that you don't necessarily love outright and be willing to give them a try. Now you're like, yeah, you know, if I don't love this, I'm just absolutely not even gonna try it.
Well,
Because
it's
again,
like,
you value your limited free time now a lot more than you used to.
well, and it's also like I was just thinking about it just now about like League of Legends. I go, okay, well, what is it about League of Legends that like made me pick up the game in the first place? I was like, okay, well, I had friends who played it, they really liked it, and it was something that I enjoyed enough that it wasn't a big deal for me to basically go out on my own and play the game to get better at it. But
I call bullshit on that. You wanted to get better, so when you get to play with your friends, you could actually enjoy the game more.
I mean, there's
League of
also
Legends,
that.
it just
Yeah.
manipulated you.
But it's like it wasn't a chore for me to go out and get better. I just had to, you know, play the game a whole bunch. But the game was enjoyable enough, and you know, the match is short enough that I was like, you know, 20
What kind
minutes.
of fucking League of Legends were you playing where the match were short enough?
I mean,
Excuse you?
20 to 40 minutes. That's not terrible.
I beg to disagree. I miss Twisted Tree Line. 3 versus 3 was the best way to play League of Legends.
I hated Twisted Tree Line.
Why? See, this is the problem. I don't understand.
Well, the
Or
reason
there
I
was
hated
such
it was because, like, the people who played it to such an extent that moving over from 5v5 to 3v3 was miserable.
Yeah, of course. This is a whole completely different game.
Hey, Soul
Oh,
Sludge.
we were supposed to clear sludge. Here it is. I really missed Tree Line. That was possibly the most fun I ever had in League of Legends playing that.
See, I really liked ARAM. ARAM was a fun time.
I mean, Harem is still a fun time, especially when they have their whole Earth thing where it's just silliness. Actually, I still kind of sometimes get the desire to play League of Legends only and exclusively when the Earth mode is available, because it's just for fuckery and fun.
Earth is fun, but they've also got something called ARAM Mayhem.
Yep.
Which is basically just like a good silly time.
Yeah. But that's not something they encourage all the time, because again, if you're only, it's that bullshit spiel. It's like, if we always have Earth, then people are not gonna play the other game mode. Yeah, because it's not fun.
I mean, I totally get, like,
Earth is objectively more fun than anything else.
Well, I totally get, though, where they talk about, like, not wanting to fracture their community. Because if they were like, okay, well, every game mode is available all the time. It's like, well, some people want to play ARAM Mayhem, some people want to play Earth, some people want to do Twisted Tree Line, and you have 15 different game modes with, however many thousands of people playing. It's like, it starts breaking it down into smaller and smaller and smaller pieces. Which is...
but they still have hundreds of thousands of players, so fracturing their community is not that big of a deal.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
I just think, like, Earth is such a feature that it should never be a limited time game mode. It should always be available, because it's also a way for people to blow up steam when they're, stressed or annoyed or have had a long losing streak. They could just go in there and fuck around and have fun.
I mean, oh my god. Actually, talking about games that I don't want to play is fucking Dead by Daylight.
That's a very toxic game.
Actually, talking about Dead by Daylight, one of the things that's made me smile is everyone who, like, a lot of people who've been playing Dead by Daylight, they always go, you know what game really that Dead by Daylight really needs to take a lesson from? Evolve. They're like, they really should have taken lessons from Evolve. And I'm like, it warms my heart that people still think highly of Evolve even after all this time.
Wasn't Evolve, like, abandoned?
Oh yeah, Evolve is basically dead. Which is very unfortunate. It was a wonderful game.
Never got to play it. I own it. I just never got to play it, because by the time I got it, because I got it out of a bundle, the game was basically dead.
Yeah, it's like,
for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, the game was fun. Like, and they did asymmetrical very well. But, at the end of the day, it's just they couldn't make money off of it. I really, as a concept, Gorgonzola is it's a great joke, it's a great character. Just pure joy. But it's like, rolling back to Dead by Daylight, there's a, the complaint that people have where they're like, the killer is supposed to be the power role in Dead by Daylight, but the killer is not the power role in Dead by Daylight. They're like, you want to talk about the enemy being the power role, look at Evolve, and that's where Evolve again comes in, where they're like, the monster is so ungodly strong that you really have to have your shit together if you're going to kill it.
Dead by Daylight is one of those games where it's like, yeah, we don't want to ruin the experience to other players, so we're just gonna ruin the experience to one player.
Yeah, they're like, listen. If you're playing Monster, that means you want to get beaten on, and it's like, what? Oh man. But that's another example of a company that, doesn't play their game. Welcome back to the conversation, Helldivers. No.
No, dude, it's self-evident that, the Helldivers team don't play their game.
Oh no, they play it. They just don't play it on, anything approaching like a challenging level.
Yeah, they're not playing the game then. They're just, role playing the damn thing. Because, again, it goes back to that statistic about, over 2/3 of the community being above level 100. You cannot tell me that you can't tell me that more than 50% of the community that is at level 100 is still playing difficulty 3 missions.
Actually, that was the thing that made me laugh, was they were like, we feel that like most people don't really most people aren't really engaging with the in-game content because most of our players aren't in-game players. And then somebody shows a graph where it's like 22% of the player base is above level 100. It's like, yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's over 22%. The community is over level 100.
Sandy, was the behemoth the one that did the rolly thing? Evolve was a fun game. Man, that was a good time. Why do all the good games have to fail?
Pitch for you, Skull. I have a pitch.
Sure. What's your pitch?
Your pitch is gonna be free-to-play Fridays, where every 2 weeks on a Friday you try a random free-to-play game for 1 hour at least.
Why do you gotta make my day so bad? What the hell? I've never seen this attack before.
I'm giving you an hour to play a shitty game at most.
This is new. Why have I not seen this before?
Because we haven't killed this thing slowly before. It's actually taking a goddamn time to kill. And now, look, I'm not trying to make your day miserable. I'm just telling you. An hour every 2 Fridays you could dedicate to try something new. And who knows, you might find something fun. And since you typically do 4-hour streams, a fourth of your stream can be something that maybe it's shitty, and the rest of the stream you can just play something you enjoy. Although, I have noticed you're not super fond of changing what the fuck you're playing for the stream.
You goddamn right. Well, that's the thing, is it's mostly YouTube's fault for that, because on Twitch I can just hit a button and it changes the game. But on YouTube it's like, okay, we have to go in here and go into the settings and change this and modify that, and it's like, I don't want to do that. That sucks.
Yeah, because fuck YouTube that thing and just be like, yeah, we're playing 2 games and that's gonna be it, and fuck it.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things where it's like, I'm probably just set into the random game category and be like, okay, I'm not going to categorize the game. I'm not going to put it in the tags. And it's like, yeah, it might affect the visibility, but nobody's watching my shit on YouTube anyway, so...
You could just use both tags and fuck it. Although I don't know how anything of that works in YouTube. I have a vague idea for it on Twitch.
I'm so fast.
Yeah, you are. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's a fun, interesting pitch. Mostly because I want to see you suffer through some bullshit free-to-play games.
Listen, I already suffer through a bunch of free-to-play games on the 7 Nights of Horror.
Yeah, but those are shitty games. Those are like purposely made one-offs shitty games.
I mean, what do you think free-to-play games are?
High-quality production, free, games, quote unquote.
All right, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna have to find some free-to-play games. We're gonna play. We're gonna play like.
Horror is.
Yeah.
No, but you see, half the time it's like, it's a game made by one drunken Russian in a stupor one night, and yeah, it's fun, it's quirky, it's weird, but it was made by one drunk Russian in a night.
Hey, Sparker, you know what else is free to play?
Yeah?
League of Legends.
No, fuck that. Like I said, 5 people, 5 stack. I mean, you could try League of Legends for an hour, see if you can do anything with that.
You know what? I'll call my mom, and I'll be like, Mom, we're gonna teach you League of Legends.
Oh, Lord.
We're gonna farm up to where was it? Where you know what?
Who cares? It died. It disappeared. It was liquefied.
I need to
It was an
play.
affront to God.
I need to play WoW with my mom. She's been wanting me to play, and I keep putting it off. Oh god.
Dude, I don't know. Whoa. It's just.
That's actually called Red Dead Redemption. Is whoa.
Look, I lost all interest in that fucking game when they overly simplified everything about building your characters.
Listen, they have redone that game so many times that
No, they haven't. They brought back fucking classic because they know themselves their new game, their wokified piece of garbage is that, a piece of garbage. So they brought back classic and they're rerunning everything like they used to be because the only people that are still playing freaking WoW is the people that at some point 10 years ago had a really great time and they missed the good old times because the new game is just garbage.
RDR is just Old West GTA. Yeah, that's literally the purpose of it. Yeah. But no.
Cash grab for fucking Rockstar.
Well, this is the thing. They gave up on Red Dead Redemption, which is insane because it was actually technically more popular than GTA, but they were just
but
like
it was not more, grossing. I think it's what
they didn't give it enough time to make enough profit to prove that it was valuable. And you can't put rocket horses in Red Dead Redemption, so
you can. You just wouldn't have a lot of target market.
But yeah, so it's like fucking what is it? In WoW, they did make your characters super simple. They were like, okay, here's five skills. You can choose one of 3 on each tier.
And no, you can't because only one of the 3 actually worked for anything, and then your build was essentially one-dimensional.
Right, and then they changed that, which they've changed the entire build system in that game so many times.
It don't matter because WoW in itself, the ending content of raiding became so absolutely monotone, that they actually had to go back to not allowing add-ons because add-ons essentially killed the game by making it incredibly easy. So then had to compensate by making raiding harder, and then nobody knew what the fuck was going on, and so then they have to revert that, and it's just WoW sucks now. I hate WoW now.
Actually, that was the thing that that people were asking about when it comes to
Cataclysm.
When it came to WoW, because they were like, with was it? It wasn't Firelands. I think you're right. It was Cataclysm, where everything post Cataclysm, the whole game changed. And that's why they released WoW Classic, is because a lot of people didn't like that. But then they're like, okay, well, they're getting to the point in WoW Classic where release-wise and time-wise, Cataclysm's about to happen, so what are they going to do? How are they going to handle that in the game?
Well, let me present to you the same thing that Bungie Studio is doing. Have you heard about not second, not third, but fourth Halo 1 remaster?
They're just trying to Skyrim it. How many times has Skyrim been re-released?
Like enough times?
Can somebody
number enough?
Can somebody Google that for me? How many times have they released Skyrim?
It's probably just like 3. Like realistically, if we really want to get down to it, it's probably just like 3. There's Skyrim Enhanced Edition. There's the Anniversary Collection, and then there's the Game of the Year Edition.
Yeah, but isn't there like Skyrim for a bunch of
Yeah, but that's not re-releasing the game. That's just porting the damn thing over to a different.
That's a re-release. That's another release right there.
Not in the same category as Halo fucking Combat Evolved, because Halo Combat Evolved has quite literally gone from being a nice, funny little PC game that was originally actually bought and stolen from Mac. Because yes, Halo was originally made for Mac. Suck on that, Microsoft. And yes, I am a big Halo fan. Then it became a PC game, then Xbox game. They had to cut a ton of content to actually release it into fucking Xbox. And then they did the Halo remastered fucking Master Chief Collection, and then they did the Enhanced Edition, and then they're bringing something else. It's like, fuck that. 7 times? Skyrim has been re-released 7 times.
Oh, it says has been re-released with 7 major distinct editions. Let's pin this one and we'll take this one. With up to 17 to 19 platform-specific releases. Okay, now how many times has Halo been re-released?
Yes. Also, I thought the voice-activated Alexa version was a bit. Like, you couldn't actually play the entire game through it. Just certain scenarios.
Can you?
I genuinely thought the Alexa version was just kind of like a little, like a bit type thing.
For Skyrim, they made an Alexa version of Skyrim?
Yeah, but again, I genuinely think it was just like a bit. Like, you could play certain scenarios of the game, not actually the game.
I can just imagine that. What kind of character would you like? I'm gonna make a stealth archer. The game is over.
Skull, every game is a fucking stealth archer. There is no better archetype of a player or a character ever. Stealth archer for the win. In every game. You're a cowboy? No, you're not. You're a fucking stealth archer with a goddamn 6-shot
Hold on.
revolver.
Let's say, hold on. What do you think? What do you think a cowboy is? You sneak up on a camp and you shoot them. That's a stealth archer.
That's a stealth archer. Yes.
There's a mod that if you make a stealth archer, you insta die.
There's no other way to play the fucking game.
I mean,
but a goddamn stealth archer. In
the
fact,
first time
my
I beat the
fucking
game,
mages are stealth archers.
I say the first time I beat the game, it was as a mage. Yeah.
They're still fucking stealth archers.
If you
You're
crouch
still
with your bow, you
sneaking,
insta
launching
dead.
your most powerful thing from far away and one-shotting things.
I mean, I didn't. I just kind of like ran in there
Glitch.
like a fucking berserker.
No. Glitch and Skull are bullshitting. Neither of you play anything other by a fucking stealth archer, whether you want to admit it or not. Do not bullshit me here.
Oh, so by the way, it's 5 editions for Halo.
Yeah, it's 5 editions for Halo.
So, yeah,
Which is
Skyrim.
4 too many, if you ask me.
Sparko, or not Sparko, Skyrim.
Okay.
So many with Skyrim.
Yeah, Skyrim. I mean, you absolutely did yourself a stealth archer. In fact, every warrior in that game is a fucking stealth archer. Fight me.
Yeah, but all they throw is they throw hands. So
Yeah, they throw hands.
They
They still sneak around and throw hands really hard for that first hit. Oh, God. Admittedly, stealth archers are a really good, you know.
I mean, that's why everyone plays
Fuck.
them, is they're super strong, but...
Dude, Crimson Desert, it's all about fucking stealth archers, too.
You try to play as Stealth Archer on Skyrim, you quit playing after 3 hours because it was boring as shit. I mean, yeah, there's that too.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I couldn't play Skyrim for a significant amount of time when it released initially because it kept fucking crashing. So I just kept going back to, not even Oblivion. I kept going back to fucking Morrowind because I enjoyed bugs. The bugs were fun. They were part of like the whole. Where are the statues? You fuck.
You've
already broken 5.
10, 11, 13. I'm looking for them.
Dude, the
I
reason
hear
why
them
magic
dying.
sucks on Skyrim and basically in every other Elder Scrolls game, but you know, Morrowind, is because they continue with each new version of the game. They continue to make the magic system dumber and putting more limitations on it. Back on Morrowind, you could fly. Back on Morrowind, you could make a spell that would literally make everything within a fucking 150-meter radius die from, you know, you getting attacked once, because it will reflect damage to everything else. Back on Morrowind, you could make a spell that would imply every single status effect ever and would crash the game the moment you used it.
The thing I remember about Morrowind was the jumping spell at the beginning.
Yeah, the hilarious jumping, freaking the troll the developers did with the 300-meter power jump scroll thing that would immediately kill you unless you had some form of slow fall? Yes. What happened with video game developers? Dude, they would used to troll the player base and have fun, and you learn through fucking up.
Well, I mean, that's
Now everything is just yellow paint and freaking shaved corners and padded rooms, and I hate it.
See, I don't mind the idea of yellow paint. Like, that's cool with me, but it's the,
I hate it. I grew up with fucking Prometric Skull. I grew up with a game that would shit on my bed, would make me clean it, will shit again, and will make me clean it again until I understood how to fucking play the game.
But I think the reason why a lot of game development companies don't like the idea of, you know, having a little fun with their players is probably because, you know, it became a much more corporate thing, where it's like, anytime that you try to put something in that's a little fun, if it's not thematically or tonally matched with the game, the higher-ups are like, no, we can't do that. And it's like, just have a fun time. What are you doing?
No, you can't have fun because the concerned groups of America's mothers are going to be like, oh my god, you killed somebody in this game. No, we only deliver hugs and kisses in this game. Ugh. I hate clean room games. I hate them, dude. And look, I'm not back and forth on the whole yellow paint thing. I understand why it's needed and why it's a good mechanic when executed effectively. But then, in my opinion, yellow paint is just lazy development. Because if you do a good job teaching your player early on, you don't need yellow paint. If you design your game properly, you don't need yellow paint. Yellow paint is a fucking, you know, it's cope. It's just a freaking crutch to help you accomplish whatever you did not desire to do in the first place.
They have to make games for game journalists because they don't play games. I mean, fair.
I just wish that every single game journal ever just loses their job, and that's it. I know that's hard, but I do not care. I genuinely think after Gamergate, one of the reasons why games became so shit is thanks to game journals. Because they think their own farts smell like flowers and roses. And, ugh.
Is yellow paint better or worse than identical climbable surfaces? Look sideways at Assassin's Creed 3.
I can tolerate identical climbing structures. In fact,
is it Assassin's Creed 3 or is it Armored Core 3?
Yes.
I assume Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, because you don't fly in Armored Core. Okay, that's a lie. You technically do, but you generally fly or rocket power propel yourself up. I don't know. If you ask me, I don't mind repeated asset use. That's fine. I don't care. It's easy. It's identifiable by a player. But fucking yellow paint, dude. Treat me like a person that can think. Don't treat me like a goddamn idiot that can barely breathe.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I never finished Super Metroid when I was a kid.
I did.
Because I didn't
finish the fucking game when I was a kid.
At a certain point. Well, that's the thing is, I tried to play it, and at a certain point, I didn't know where to go. And I went around everywhere that I thought I could go, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I'm like, well, I'm going to read a walkthrough. I read a walkthrough, followed the walkthrough, still couldn't figure out where to go. And I was like, I guess I'm just not going to play this game anymore, so I never finished it.
That is just because you never learned the mechanically complex skips or techniques that you're supposed to learn by literally pissing, shitting, crying, and asking yourself why by playing the game. It is the only way you will learn as a kid how to play.
Yeah, but I think at a certain point they need to go, okay, you know, if our player base... Okay, here's an example. In Portal, one of the last things that happens before you go into the section of the game where you're, you know, when you're still going through the trial chamber, it's the last trial chamber where you have to do a portal around a, what was it? A portal around a, like, little wall sticking out of it, so you have to put a portal on the wall, you know, put another one on the side wall, and then walk through it to get to the other side of the platform. Do you guys remember that? Yellow paint works in industrial area. I mean, yeah. But one of the things that they said was actually a real problem was that when they were doing player testing, players would actually get stuck on that section. They had no idea what to do, and they kept falling in the lava because there was no indication on what they were supposed to do. But they found out that the problem that they were having was because when they were looking at the wall that was there, it looked off, like their mind was playing tricks on them. So what they had to do is they had to very carefully model that one specific wall in just such a way to be visually differentiated enough so that players knew that they could use that as a portal surface to get around it. Yeah, I'm not describing it well, but it's when you're on like the platform that's taking you to the fire pit. But anyhow, but it's like, but they were having the problems with it. So what you're saying is, no, fuck you. The players who have been playing it should just be, forced to struggle unnecessarily. When they said, okay, well, we had a problem with translating our intention to the player, so we have to fix it.
No. Okay, so that's mea culpa. That's me not communicating correctly. Because Super Metroid, to me, even still now, it is quintessentially the example of the best way to teach a player without words. It is a game that will teach you all the skills that you need, all the tricks and techniques that you need, if you just play the fucking game and watch what's happening. Is it easy for a young mind to grasp? No. That's why I made the comment that it will teach you things only if you, piss shit and moan while you're playing it and ask yourself why, because it is not easy to grasp those concepts if you're not really looking at it.
I think you're missing the point of the yellow paint then. Because the purpose of the yellow paint isn't to teach you how to play the game. The purpose of the yellow paint is to show you where to go if you don't know where to go.
Yeah, no, but let me interrupt you there, because by your own example, what Valve did is, like, instead of slapping a coat of yellow paint on the fucking wall, they redesigned it to a way that it would make it obvious but still fit, in the whole cohesive design of the fucking game, instead of just, I don't know, doing what half of the goddamn Capcom games do, that is having a weird, obnoxious Nintendo fucking fairy literally hovering and being like, hey, listen, on top of the thing you're supposed to be using or doing.
Am I losing my mind? What the hell was that?
I think the reason why I don't like yellow paint on games is because of fucking Navi from Zelda.
See, I think to a certain extent, as a development company, and yeah, Deez, I guess it's called the Victory Candescence. Yes, Victory Candescence ride. Yeah. But it's like, yellow paint obviously is not literally yellow paint. But there's like, there is a certain point, sometimes it literally is. I mean, that's why they call it yellow paint, is because it's like so stereotypically common that's just how it is. But these, what is it? At a certain point, you either need to communicate with your players where they need to go, or you're going to be, stuck at the issue of people are going to stop playing your game because you weren't clear enough about what needed to be done.
Yeah, but I think that's where the beauty of, really good game development is lost. Going back to Super Metroid, for the first 20, maybe 30 minutes, if you're really playing the game slowly, or if you're not familiar with any SNES games, you would not know that Samus is capable of wall jumping. Then you get to a point on the second area of the game, Brimstar, where you're quite literally taught, hey, listen, there's only one way out of this room, and it's learning how to fucking wall jump. Let me give you 3 goddamn alien monkeys that are gonna teach you that this is a thing. And then those same 3 little monkeys also teach you that as a thing, you can not only wall jump, you can also go ahead and do a wall jump ball maneuver, which is, fitting yourself into one gap. You still don't have the ball ability at this point, unless you know how to do some certain exploits in the game. but they're teaching you something. They're showing you, hey, if you somehow manage to become smaller, you'll be able to do this one particular jump by just timing it right. Now, there's another situation like that, similarly. You unlock a speed boost in that game. It's essentially just hold this button and you run faster. There is a point in the game where if you're playing the intended path that the developers, Tim Dolphin, initially had for you, you would unlock your speed boost in Norfair. As you're getting out of there and you really don't have a realistic target of where to go, you're going to be bound to find a place where, as you're triggering your speed boost because it's your new shiny toy and you're going to be using it quite significantly, naturally you get through a transition on screens where you go from Norfair back to Brimstar, and you are going to be triggering your speed boost if you have been playing with it just for fun, where the floor is going to break, and then you're going to find this weird ostrich thing that's going to teach you, oh, you know what, you can also do something cool with your speed boost. You can do something called a shine spark, where if you just stop moving and press down at a certain point, you're going to be able to charge Samus, and she's going to be able to fly through the fucking roof that just, reappeared. So they teach you two skills that unlock and enable a lot more mobility into the game. Then you get to a point where the same fucking monkeys also teach you that you can do a space jump after you unlock the ability, allowing you to basically hover in midair.
But again, this has nothing to do with yellow paint.
No, it doesn't, because that's teaching the skills you need in the game to progress through playing the game and visual cues. Yellow paint is just being like, yeah, listen, you're a fucking moron. Here's where you need to go. It's bright yellow orange.
See, you're talking about two different things. Teaching someone the mechanics of the game, teaching someone the mechanics of the game, is totally different than telling them where they need to go.
True, but then it's being used in the wrong way, because now games don't teach you the mechanics. They just essentially point it at yellow paint.
We're not talking about mechanics. It's like it's two different things. And yeah, I mean, Dees is also right that you could technically call the critters showing you that you can do the thing to be yellow paint, if you're talking about mechanics. Now,
true. This is true. However, I do want to say, the critters on Super Metroid are not things that you encounter unless you're playing the game in a very specific way. You can actually miss the critters, and for a big part of the early, time of me, where the fuck is the thing?
It's down here with me. How do I ping?
No, it's fine, I found it. Right trigger or left trigger? No, right trigger.
Oh, here it is, yeah.
That is actually my problem. When I first played Super Metroid, for the first tens of hours, I could not find the fucking critters. I couldn't. I genuinely could not, because they're not, they're off.
I have to leave because they die too quick when I'm there.
Actually, we might.
No, here,
I'll
back away.
They're just not.
I have to get away because I'm killing stuff too fast, so I'm just gonna hang out over here.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm
trying to get them into the thing. They're still okay. Some of them are starting to appear now over here. And okay, so my problem with yellow paint is not, it's not about the game mechanics. It's the fact that it's being used to no longer teach anything to the player.
Well, yeah, I mean,
listen, we don't even want the player to think. We're just going to tell them immediately where they need to go.
Well, here's the thing: is this like, how do you decide when the player wants help? It's because I agree that the game should be developed in such a way that it becomes pretty self-evident and pretty obvious about where you need to go, and your next path should be fairly self-evident. But then you look at, the problem that I had with Super Metroid, which was, I specifically needed the grappling hook, and I couldn't find the grappling hook. And I knew that I needed the grappling hook. I could see where I would need a grappling hook, and I read in the walkthrough where to, that I needed a grappling hook, but I could never find it.
Oh, fuck, that hurt me.
You died.
You know what's funny? You never actually need the grappling hook, ever. Not even once. You obviously will need the grappling hook if you never learn to damage boost, or you've never learned how to do IVJ, or if you never learn how to do pixel perfect fucking wall jumps, which again are absolutely ridiculously advanced skills. So I not only agree with you that the grappling hook is a huge gatekeeper, as well as fucking X-ray vision is a huge gatekeeper. If you've somehow managed to never a single time running through one of the, you know, non-Newtonian blocks, because that's possible. I have put friends, and I think I even put my wife at some point to play Super Metroid, and somehow she managed to not hit a single one of those blocks that you can walk through, but they're not visually indicative that you can walk through them. So yes, both grappling hook and X-ray vision are absolutely gatekeepers, and are a pain in the goddamn dick to actually get.
But that's the thing, is it's like, at a certain point, I was going, I want to know where this thing is, because I want to continue playing the game. And there was no way, no indication of where I should go, no gameplay elements to point me in the direction that I needed to be in. Where it's like, okay, I even went through to the point of, I went through what I thought to be every single available room that I had been to in the entire game, and I could not find a single way to get to the next spot. And then I'm like, well, now what? You know, I guess I'm just done playing this game, and that's when I quit. But it's like, at a certain point, there needs to be some indication of, hey, this is kind of where you need to be. You can't just say, it's open world, go find it. If you can't find it, get fucked. It just seems.
You know what's funny? There's two points, 3 if we really want to count that. But there's 2 points where people quit Super Metroid. Grappling hook is one of them. The second one is fucking Meridia.
I don't know if I ever saw Meridia.
If you didn't get the grappling hook, I don't suppose you actually did get, you know, to Meridia, because if you don't learn how to do some of the, not advanced, but like the momentum jumping type thing, where you just literally crouch and jump, and that actually gives you a higher jumping height that you are taught at some point, but again, not directly, so you can really not progress to Meridia, because the first area in Meridia, first of all, it requires you to even think about what happens if I use a super bomb in this one tunnel, right? And then the only way you can really navigate that area is if you either momentum jump or use the grappling hook. Dude, I have 100%ed fucking Super Metroid so many times that I literally can recount the entire fucking game in my head. That game, not only did it traumatize me, I think that is the reason why I love Dick Hammer so much. Fucking Super Metroid is the reason why I hate, I love Dick Hammer so much. Because I did not have, dude, I didn't have a walkthrough. When I got the game, the little game manual thing that it came with, where it taught you a lot of the things and where to find certain, you know, power-ups and whatnot, it got wet, so it got destroyed. I didn't even have that. So I literally had to learn fucking Super Metroid the hard way.
Yeah, so Glitch, to explain what we mean when we say...
You totally can.
And yeah, first, yeah, Dees is saying you can beat the game without any of the advanced tech moves. And I think that you should be able to beat the game without any of the advanced tech moves. And, like, that should be the default way of doing it. But when we say Dick Hammer, basically, when I was talking about Empyrean, I don't like Empyrean. Because everything in the game is a goddamn chore. Where it's like, if you want to do anything, and the way that we started coining the term was, anytime you do anything, the game just says you may as well just pull out your dick, take a hammer, and start pounding your dick with the hammer if you want to get this done. And it's just that's the whole game. Is that it just says, okay, you want to get between planets, okay, get your dick and get your hammer and start pounding, and you'll eventually get to another planet. And oh, you want to do this? Then just you fucking beat your dick some more. And I don't want to hit my dick with a hammer. And I'm tired of people telling me that it's fun to hit my dick with a hammer. I don't want to do it, but people seem to have a weird fetish for it. And then they keep inviting me to play Dick Hammer, and I don't want to play Dick Hammer because I don't want to smash my dick. And it's just, I don't like Empyrean.
Are you kink shaming me, you fuck?
I'm game shaming you. I don't like Empyrean. Empyrean pisses me off.
God. You know what? I'm gonna make you play fucking Dark Souls, dude, with the goddamn tank build, but no tank armor. Fucking hell, dude.
I'm fine with that. Dude, Dark Souls is not that bad. Like, wait, after the video you sent me, yes, I am kink shaming Sparko. Sparko, what video did you send Glitch? Oh, wait, I know which video you sent Glitch.
Yes, you know which video I sent him. The fart anime.
The fart anime.
Oh, hey, remind me to send that to Sandin, please.
Jesus Christ.
Gonna block me. Oh, Lord. Look, Skull. I'm gonna get you to play some very Dick Hammer games. I don't know how. I have yet to formulate a plan, but I will get it.
It's just
at some point.
I don't know, man. I just don't get the appeal. It's like I understand games that are difficult, and I'm totally down for games. Why do we already have 5 in the pen? But
Don't question it.
I totally understand that people like games that are difficult, and I understand. You know, if a game is difficult and rewarding, like, you know, I even hesitate to say rewarding like Dark Souls is rewarding.
No, it is rewarding, because after, you know, beating your goddamn dick so much, you're like, oh, finally they killed it. I think that's the whole thing, because that is the reason why I found Super Metroid so enjoyable, even though I didn't have the manual, even though I didn't know how to do half the fucking advanced stacks when I was a kid. Because, again, it just gets to a point where you manage to overcome your frustration, you manage to overcome the fuckery, and you're like, yes, I finally beat you fucking piece of shit Meridian boss. Fuck you, you killed me 17 fucking times, but I finally did it, kind of thing, you know?
Well, see,
again, it's that old gamer adage, if it bleeds, it can die.
So, Glitch, I think the reason why people... That makes it quite soft. Tinder, you're using the wrong hammer, Glitch. You have to use the one that doesn't have the spikes on it. So not the carpenter's hammer. But anyway, yeah, it's the, I think the reason why people try to get people to change their mind about games that they may or may not find interesting is because they want to, like, people play games because it makes them feel a certain way based on the game, obviously. Like, you know, you play, like, League of Legends because at a certain point you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment and, you know, oh, I've gotten good. I have gotten good, yay.
I just feel a sense of relief. I finally am done with this fucking torture.
But then they try to share that feeling with you because they want you to enjoy something, you know, that they found enjoyable. And it's one thing to be like, I've played games like that and I don't like it, but it's like if somebody says, I don't like steak, and you say, well, have you ever had steak? And they go, no. And they go, well, steak is good, you should try steak. And they go, oh, I don't understand why people are so adamant about changing my mind about steak. And it's like, well, you haven't tried it, so you don't, like, your opinion doesn't count. It's like...
No, Skull, you don't understand. You're just afraid that you're going to like Dick Hammer games too much, and you're not going to be able to enjoy another game that's not Dick Hammer.
I've played Dick Hammer games. They're not fun. I don't like it.
No, listen. You have to try them.
I have.
No. You don't understand. You have to try them.
But yeah, but I think that's what it is that people are... I think that the people are trying to share something with you that they enjoy, and they think you might enjoy as well. But that's why I'm not trying to change your mind about games. I'm just asking, like, what is it that you don't like? Because it's like, okay, well, I find it enjoyable. Why do you find it not enjoyable? And that's just curiosity. I don't even remember what game we were talking about before, where it's like, if you don't want to play, don't play. You know, there's no skin off my scrote. I'm just curious.
I don't remember. Also, fucking these You want to know? You want to know? A funny thing is, you're technically the expected way for you to beat the Meridian boss is with a grappling hook. That is the way that they envision that boss to be defeated by. That is why it's defeated by so quickly through that, because the whole purpose why the boss grabs you does not let you go, and it will kill you unless you know how to fucking struggle or use the grappling hook. It's again because that was the design. In fact, it's a lot easier to just kill it without it and just shine spark into it. You actually kill it in like 1 or 2 shine sparks. But that is the funny thing. You're not actually supposed to struggle against that boss so much as to try to kill it avoiding his attack. You're actually supposed to let it grab you and then just fucking go to town with the grappling hook.
So, going to what you're saying, Glitch, you say that you don't like survival crafting, and we both kept trying to talk you out of your distaste for it. 2 things. We weren't trying to talk you out of your distaste for it. We were trying to figure out why you don't like it. And the reason why we want to know why you don't like it is because, let's say, going back to the steak example, people go, I don't like steak. And you go, why not? And they go, I hate how it has the mushrooms on it. And you go, well, you know you can have steak without the mushrooms, right? And then they can go, oh, I didn't know that you could have steak without the mushrooms. Maybe I can try it again without the mushrooms and it'll be a more enjoyable experience. But what you came back with was basically, I don't like the meat portion. And we go, you know what?
Essentially, yeah.
There's really not much to be done about that, you know? That's the meat portion. It's just, there you go.
Yeah. Glitch was essentially, yeah, I just don't like meat. I was like, okay, yeah, well, you know what? That's understandable. Have a nice day.
Because, like, say, for instance, you know, if there was a thing about it that how is that not trying to change someone's mind? It's not trying to change somebody's mind, it's trying to give them a different perspective. Where it's like, if I was, like, originally, I was like, hey, I don't like MOBA games. I played Dota, not my thing. I did not enjoy it at all. And somebody says, well, have you tried League of Legends? And I went, no. And they go, it's a different experience than Dota, you might enjoy it a little better. And I tried it, and it was a good time. Because
I guess what Skull's trying to say is that maybe it's not that you don't like steak, maybe you just don't like steak this way.
Yeah. And I won't say you're not trying to change someone's mind about the genre. You're trying to give them alternatives to be like, hey, what you experience may not be the whole everything about it. We're trying to get you to enjoy good things, or at least things that we perceive as good. You don't understand it? Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't have anything that you have a particularly strong feeling about? I don't know.
Well, I think I have a good analogy. It's like, let's pretend you don't like McDonald's, which you probably don't, all things considered, because McDonald's is garbage. Well, let's say the only McDonald's you've ever had is cold fucking, you know, fries. So instead of, you know, being like, yeah, you know, all that McDonald's is called fucking wilty fries, how about a fresh, you know, Big Mac? Maybe you like that. Oh, you don't like the sauce. Okay, well, there's the, you know, the McChicken type thing. Hopefully that makes sense. Where it's still McDonald's, but just a little different. Watch him come back like, yeah, I will never eat McDonald's. That's a piece of shit garbage fucking burger place. Skull, you should play this Super Metroid just for fun. I want to see you play the game.
I mean, I probably do better now, but
No,
I understand your viewpoint, Glitch. It's just I'm trying to find a way to put it into words. Because what I'm saying is, yeah, you're saying obviously, if somebody tells you they don't like something, you're just like, okay, and it's like, all right, well, sure, that is a way you can do things. It's like, has there never been anything in your life where you had an initial bad reaction to something, and then found out that there was another way that you enjoy? Like, is there nothing like that in your entire life? And is there nothing, never been anything in your life where somebody says, this isn't to my taste, and you're like, well, you're doing it wrong. And it's like, yeah, the worst part about having cereal in the morning is really putting my balls in the you know, the table vise when I go up to get the cereal. And you're like, you don't have to put your balls in the table vise. And
What the fuck do you even have a table vice?
it's like, you don't have to put your balls in the table vise. They're like, listen, I know that I don't like it. Stop trying to change my mind. And it's like, dude, like, what are you doing? Stop putting your balls in a table vise.
Oh, which says he probably, but he can't think of anything off.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's hard to find a specific example. Like, what is
I
it?
can tell you that about some groups of people.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Is it's like they don't want to, and you know that they don't want to, because they complain about it. But then you go, well, you don't have to. Like, why? You don't have to put your balls in a table vise. And they're like, and I hate having to put my balls in a table vise. You're like, well, you don't. And they're like, stop telling me how to live my life, Dad. It's like, it's like, well, we're not telling you to put your balls in a fucking thing.
Glitch is a hater. It's fine. Yeah, people like complaining. Glitch, I absolutely fucking adore complaining. It is possibly my favorite thing to do.
People are 7 times more likely to tell someone about a negative experience than a positive one. 7 times.
However, to be perfectly honest, I only complain about the things that I truly care about. If I have zero interest in something, I would not even, I would not even grant it a complaint. You can go fuck yourself for all I care.
Yeah, but I think when people try to, like, give you alternatives to something, it's an expression that they want you to have a good time.
I think what Glitch is basically arguing is like, let me complain in peace, you fucking...
I mean, definitely complain in peace, but I feel like you need to have a basis of reality before being, to complain a reasonable way. It's like I don't like coffee. But people are gonna be like, well, actually coffee's one of those weird things.
Holy
that
shit! Do not get touched by those.
Do those things
walls.
hurt? Okay, here.
Those things so much.
People get weird about alcohol. That's a big thing that people get weird about. Is they're like, anytime you say, I don't like drinking, they say, well, why not? What is it you don't like? And my answer is always, I don't like how it makes you feel hot, because that's what alcohol does. And they go...
You know what's funny? Alcohol and coffee skull are possibly the 2 things that I can immediately understand why people don't like them. Like, you don't even have to explain. It's like, oh, you don't like coffee? I get it. That's fair.
Yeah. You hate coffee. It sucks so much you have to smash your hand into the glass container to drink it. That is the worst part about it, Deece, honestly. Well, it's like, what is it? And that's the thing is, I can't... It's like, I say I don't like coffee, but if you put a white mocha frappuccino in front of me, I'm gonna drink that motherfucker. Like,
you don't like the coffee though. You like the things that you add.
Exactly. I hate the coffee. I like it in spite of the coffee, not because it is coffee.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hazelnut white mocha frappuccino is it's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, I still prefer my amaretto cappuccino.
You've had exactly 1 cup of coffee in your entire life? I think
How
you would.
Adult.
That's the thing. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink anything caffeinated.
I don't think you adult. Fuck you. Stop ruining my argument.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I think that if you don't like coffee but you like milkshakes, you would enjoy a white mocha frappuccino with hazelnut in it, if you like hazelnut. But simply because it doesn't taste like coffee, it tastes like a milkshake.
Skull, you're one of those fuckers that go to Starbucks and it's like, yeah, can you just give me 42 fucking pumps of shit?
What's the thing is, like, I tell them, like, put up, what is it? Put, like, extra frat mix into it or whatever. You'd prefer a vanilla milkshake? I mean, yeah, I just fucking I'd prefer a blowjob by a supermodel, but that's not exactly on offer right now. we're not gonna be like, it's like, would you rather have pizza or cheeseburgers? And you're like, oh, I'd love to fuck Selma Hayek. And we're like, not part of the equation, my guy.
Dude, that reminded me of that one video I saw of a girl asking this random dude in the streets, like, would you rather have cancer or $5 million? And then there's like, is there a catch with the $5 million? And if I get cancer, it's just like, do I get cancer and die? And she's like, yeah, you just get cancer and die. $5 million.
Hyperbole. Yeah, well, that's how you know, what is it? You expand upon a point to reduce it to its extreme to make it obvious why the comparison is ridiculous. That's how it works.
Okay, well,
and
here's one, Skull.
Also, over-exaggeration is a form of comedy.
It's the best form of comedy ever.
Well, you say it fails because of it? It doesn't, though. If you're saying, okay, well, I don't really like coffee, but there's this other type of coffee that's pretty good. And it's like, well, I'd rather have a milkshake. Okay, cool, we're not talking about milkshakes. Like, I'd rather have strawberry milk, 'cause I love strawberry milk. We're talking about coffee. Like what?
Yeah, but if you don't like coffee, you know, you're gonna, you know, obviously go to something else. But as a person that has been drinking coffee from, admittedly, a very responsible young age, thanks parents, there's not such thing as good coffee. There's drinkable coffee, there's fucking oil, and then there's like whatever's left out at the bottom of the barrel thing.
Well, I mean, I said it tastes like a milkshake. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you could prefer a milkshake, but we're talking coffee. And, you know, you say Starbucks is overrated, which it is, but it's also the only place where I've managed to get coffee that doesn't taste like coffee. Like, it's I go anywhere else and I'm like, hey, I want this drink, and they're like, listen, we brewed this in just such a way to make sure that you could honestly taste that coffee flavor. And it's like, I don't want the coffee flavor. Like, I went and I got a chai.
Everything else, I should just skip the coffee.
I got a chai tea. I got some chai tea at this local place. And I go to Starbucks, I like the chai tea, it's quite tasty, but they're like, listen, we cut down on all of the sweetness so that you can really taste the bitter, overdone tea that we have in there. And I'm like, that's not the part that I want the chai. Like, why is your chai so weak?
I want the nice part of it. And, you know, these Navy coffee is, I don't even think it qualifies in the same realm of, you know, tier list that I was making. Because fucking Navy coffee is, that thing is a weapon of war, my friend. That thing. I mean, is just,
yeah, it is
unholy.
It is a weapon of war. It's that. I mean, fucking, you hit the nail on the head on that one.
Right. So, dude, I have I think he still works there. I have a cousin that works in the Starbucks, and you reminded me of one customer he had one day. He told me about it. It's like, so yeah, this lady came in the store. She asked for a regular Americano. And then she proceeds to tell me that she wants to replace all the coffee in the Americano with vanilla and soy milk. At which point I go like, so you don't want an Americano, right? No, you don't understand. I want an Americano, but I want you to not put the coffee in it and instead put this. So, you know.
Dude, I mean, that's wait. It literally is what? These. Oh, nice.
Alright.
Okay, so it's
this
lower right.
First one, I think.
Nope,
No,
lower right.
Lower right. All right.
And we've checked these two. What about this one? Nope. Upper left then. Nope. So lower right.
All right.
Upper left. This one?
There we go.
Nope. Here, stay in the upper left. Stay in the upper left.
Hold on. I'm going.
Okay, and then yes, yes. So yeah, but it's like
Yeah, an Americano is just espresso with water. It's just it's just strong blend of coffee, half and half with water. Oh, I guess I can't say half and half because you guys half and half as a weird milk thing.
Actually, it's like half milk, half cream, I think.
Yeah, it's half milk, half cream, half and half. But what I meant to say is like it's half of the cup is water and half the cup is espresso shot.
Well, it's like I like going to bars and I go, can I get a virgin Cuba Libre, hold the lime? And they process it and they go, so you just want a Coke? And I'm like, no, I'm drinking tonight. I agreed that I'm going to drink, so I want a virgin Cuba Libre, hold the line.
Oh god.
But then I found out, because actually, I don't like alcohol. However, I had a really fun time. I won't say fun time, but I enjoyed drinking a Long Island iced tea because it didn't taste like alcohol. It tasted like
sugar is the best way to get somebody wasted.
It tastes like lemonade. It just tastes like a lemonade, except it's an insidious lemonade because it's a lemonade that makes you thirsty. And yeah, that's what a Cuba Libre is. Deece. It's a rum and coke.
That's
but
just like
you have lime.
That's just
as
like
well.
asking for a virgin screwdriver. It's just fucking orange juice.
It's just orange juice, yeah. But yeah, no. So it's like, the thing that makes the Long Island iced tea insidious is that it just tastes like lemonade, and you don't really get the burn in your stomach that most alcohol gives you. But it also makes you
the whole fucking sugar, dude.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of sugar. But the thing is, it makes you thirsty, which makes you drink more. And then you get thirsty, so you drink more.
Yeah. It reminds me of how I get my family drunk every fucking Christmas with my sangria. I pack that shit with so much sugar, you can't even tell. But by the second sangria you've had, you're already fucking taking your clothes off.
Jesus, Sparko
specifically
gets his... Sparko specifically brings that to his family so that they can get naked. Okay, Sparko.
Dude, they absolutely love my sangria. It will get you fucked up.
But why do you want to get your family naked?
Oh, I don't want to get them naked. It's just that's the level of potency of the alcohol that is in
okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on what type of drunk you are, but that's that's the potency it has.
Call it iced tea, tastes like lemonade, has alcohol. Yeah. Actually, the thing is that Long Island iced teas have a shit ton of alcohol. They have a shit ton of alcohol.
I believe they have 3. It's triple sec.
It's either 3 or 5.
Gin?
It's a lot of alcohol, but it's
the way I know it, I believe it's a shot of gin, a shot of triple sec. I think it's vodka. I can't remember, and a fuck ton of sugar, lemon, tea.
But the thing is that and again, that's kind of the problem with Long Island with any sort of mixed drink is that it comes down to the person making it, where they're like, oh no, I made sure to not put in much of the sweetener so that you can really taste that vodka. And it's like, I don't want to taste the vodka. I just want the lemonade. But I don't drink.
Just to be fair, Skull.
Yeah.
Going back to the whole coffee argument, just to be fair, there are ways to roast the coffee beans and to extract the coffee that you can make it taste not bitter and have some of those quote-unquote nutty flavors and or caramel flavors. Yes, but by that virtue, you're not fucking drinking coffee. You're drinking piss water.
Well, see,
Because
it's
the concentration level is non-existent.
Well, it's like what I talk about, where the people who, I'm sure everyone has seen this, where you have the person who's like, oh yes, I get the finest beans and I have them specifically measured out to the you know, milligram, and I put them in this specialty grinder that perfectly pulverizes them, and I put them in the little bowl, and I have this special tool that I lock to the top and spin needles through it to make sure they're all perfectly aerated, and then I have this carefully calibrated press that automatically puts exactly 14.3 pounds of force onto it, and it goes into the coffee maker that has specifically it's like, okay.
You have seen many fucking videos of people making espresso shot.
Yeah. But it's like, it's one of those things. Sprays it out of his ass at Mach 3. I mean, yes, but it's like they do that, and I go, you don't like coffee. It's like you like the ritual, sure. You like, you might like that specific like tiny genre of coffee, but it's like you don't actually like coffee. The guy who really likes coffee is the guy who's like, I hit the gas station and they had this pot that's been on there for like 3 days, and I drank like 7 cups because I really needed to get going this morning. And it's like,
okay, well, hold on.
That's someone who.
Interrupt you right there.
Well, maybe that guy needs coffee more than likes it. Why? What's up?
See, that's not a guy that wants or likes coffee. He just fucking needs it to exist. 7 cups of fucking gas station petroleum bullshit. Because listen, I've worked in a call center before, okay? Call center coffee is not too far from gas station fucking coffee, okay?
Oh man.
But I think you absolutely nailed the fucking thing in the head. Is it's the ritual more so than anything else. Because most people associate the coffee ritual thing. Even if you just do a bog standard coffee, make your coffee. It's slow as start of the morning. Take a moment, take a breather. Take a step back, and drink something's gonna make you feel less miserable with your life, if you're tired, that is. So it's more so the ritual, it's more so the learned practice of, taking a step back and slowing down, or getting a fucking dose of caffeine to actually get started with your day, than anything else. Because coffee in itself, and I tell you, I am on my, what's this cup of coffee? This is my 6th cup of coffee today. I have fucking caffeine addiction. Coffee tastes horrendous. It tastes disgusting. Rarely anything that you do to it matters. It will taste like shit unless you absolutely overpower it with anything else. So I wholeheartedly agree with you. As a heavy coffee drinker, I drink this shit to stay human. Okay. Otherwise, I would be probably sleeping 2 p.m. in the morning or something.
See,
like that.
So here's the thing. If you can kick the caffeine addiction, because getting rid of a caffeine addiction is very painful. But
you remind me of one of those posts online like, did you know that if you stop drinking coffee for 7 days, you're gonna be fucking miserable for the next week?
Hold on, there's the pen.
Yeah, it's over here. Let me ping it.
Yeah, it's like how people trying to quit smoking have a harder time breaking the habit because they're used to pulling out a pack and lighting up. Yeah, caffeine withdrawal. The headaches are fucking brutal, man. They suck.
You know what I hate worse than the headaches? Is the fucking brain fog. The fact that I cannot think. I feel like I'm just, I'm not even there.
Yeah, but it's like I
genuinely feel like I don't understand the world.
The other llama's just up. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
There you go. But so it's like if you can get away from the actual physical addiction, the thing with caffeine is that it makes your awake time. So the way I heard it explained is that your body has a process of waking up. And when you interrupt that process of waking up, it doesn't remove the process, it just puts it on hold. So you drink your coffee when you're really groggy, the caffeine wears off, and your body goes, okay, well now we can continue the wake-up process, which makes you feel super groggy, so you drink more coffee, and it just ends up being this cycle where you're constantly trying to fight off and put off this exhaustion by horking down caffeine. But if you stop doing caffeine, you keep a very steady...
It's starting to hurt a lot.
Yeah, they are starting to hurt a lot. But you keep a very steady, even run of energy level all day.
Yeah. You get a consistent... here's the funny thing. I am way past the point where coffee even does anything to me. At this point, I literally just drink it out of habit. I have developed such a high tolerance for coffee that I have taken over 600 milligrams of caffeine in a day with absolutely no impact to my sleeping schedule or anything like that. Because again, I have been drinking coffee for such an extended amount of time and from such an irresponsible young age. And you have to understand something. Costa Ricans give coffee to their fucking 3-year-old.
Maybe you should...
It's fucking crazy.
Maybe you should get tested for ADHD.
Maybe. I mean, I know I'm autistic. What else do I need to know about myself? But when I don't drink coffee, the only, like, Rich was saying, is the only real effect that I have is the headaches. I don't even drink coffee to not feel tired at this point. I will drink... Fucking yesterday, dude, I was drinking coffee at 11 p.m. because my wife was like, you want to have another cup of coffee? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Drank coffee and went to bed immediately. And yeah, you're right. Usul, coffee does tend to do something funny with ADHD people. I'm pretty sure it might be ADHD.
HD. You're very high definition.
Yeah. Because coffee does tend to actually relax me more than anything else. Which is funny. I do tend to, like, again, going back to the whole ritual thing, I tend to crave coffee when I'm feeling anxious or stressed, mostly for work. So it's the whole ritual of, slowing down, taking a moment, breathing, and then, caffeine. Because caffeine does weird things to me. It makes me, it just makes me feel relaxed at this point. It's more so, than anything else, or kind of like, heavy rock music at this point.
Let's see.
Stimulants. Well, but it's funny though, because some ADHD, fuck, that was hard, people tend to find stimulants relaxing. It's like Monster Energy relaxes me more than anything else.
Thinking about that song glitch, it'd just be like, I'm on a highway to look at a squirrel. I'm just... It's a really nice squirrel. I gotta drive there to see it.
It's true. It's a good squirrel.
It's a good squirrel.
It's holding an acorn. It's got a nice fluffy tail. Oh look, a fly.
But yeah, I don't drink. The only time I drink soda is when I go out to eat at a restaurant, and I'm poor. So the only time I go out to eat at a restaurant is when somebody else takes me out to a restaurant. So I don't drink soda. The only thing that I've...
You have to wine and dine Skull first.
Yeah. Is it Scrat from the Ice Age movies? That would explain things. Yeah. So I guess whenever somebody's going to watch Ice Age, they're on a highway to see a squirrel. But
yeah, soda's not good for you.
No, soda's straight up poison. I've recently started rarely buying some what's up?
Let's be fair. Commercially available soda is poison. If you're still making soda the classic way, then it's actually a good drink.
Okay.
I came across a recipe for the original. Oh, what was it? Was it? No, it was not Dr. Pepper. It's like the original root beer kind of recipe. It's no, that's Coke. That's Coke. Coke's a whole nother thing, all right? Coke's not a soda. Coke is a goddamn drug.
It used to be medicine.
Yeah, it used to also have cocaine on it, And
well, that's why it was a medicine,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. But like, for instance, if you want to make yourself a fizzy, Sprite, for instance, all you really need is some, lime zest, lemon juice, and soda water. And that's not poison.
Well, hold on. So, the thing with soda, there's a couple of ways of having a carbonated drink, and one of them is with, carbon dioxide. But if I'm not mistaken, you can also make a fizzy drink with a special type of fermentation, right?
Yeah, look at kombucha.
Yeah. So it's like, you could make a soda with a fermentation, kind of like you were brewing alcohol or something. And
Sorry, I'm laughing at Glitch.
Sparkle fucking limes that are related to each other now. Lime cest, yeah. Oh god, I was literally standing inside the walls. Glad they didn't hit me.
Yeah, you know why it's lime cest? Because we have this weird ass fucking lime orange thing, where they decided to graft a lime. I guess instead of doing lemons are lime on a citron, right? If I'm not mistaken. Instead of doing that shit, they decided to do a lime on top of a fucking bitter orange. We've got this weird ass bitter lemon thing, and it's disgusting. Orange and a citron, thank you, yeah. So what they decided to do down here is graft a lime tree onto a bitter orange. And it's this weird ass green peel, orangey center fruit meaty thing that's just not, it's not even sour, it's just bitter.
That's me. I'm not even sour. I'm just bitter.
You're just cynical, is what you are. Shut up. Just bitter.
You don't like lemons or limes?
What is your DPS?
650,000?
I don't like this game anymore. Also, it's funny. The Glitch doesn't like lemons or limes. I think limes. Limes are the green ones. Are possibly my favorite fruit, if any.
Really? I don't like limes that much.
So here's a funny story. When I was a kid, like small wee Sparko, my grandma thought that it would be a good idea to make me stop sucking on some of my toys and ruining my teeth by putting some lime juice on them, right? Like just rubbing lime juice all over the place. When I was like, what, fucking 2? Well, surprise, surprise, apparently that made me crave sucking on my goddamn toys more.
Huh.
I really like the soury taste of lime.
So, I don't like lime because, I mean, I love sour things, but to me, lime comes across as more bitter. And even though I don't like lime, I do love key lime pies. Key lime pies are very, very tasty.
It might. I admittedly, I've never had a lime from the States, so you guys' lime might be more powerful. That's why it might come across as bitter than the limes I have access to over here.
I will take a chunk out of a lemon. Like, I will bite a chunk out of a lemon. But limes? It's just like, I don't know, they're just kind of, it's like they're sour, but then they're just kind of like, oh, it's sour, but the aftertaste is just kind of bleh.
Fair enough. I really do like limes, though. I would grab a lime, I will quarter the lime, grab a bunch of salt, just like dip it in the salt, and then just go to town on that bitch.
See, I'm gonna have to, like, one of these days I'm gonna have to, like, make you a key lime pie. Because I made, this past Thanksgiving, I made a key lime pie from scratch. And it was so unbelievably, it was strong. Like, it was the kind of key lime pie where you take a bite out of it and you're like, oh, my face!
You bunker, you go like, oh, God.
Yeah, it's actually aggressive. I really enjoyed it. The lemon meringue turned out very mild and nice, but that key lime was actually painful to eat. Like, even the memory of it is kind of making my salivary glands ache.
See, that's a good lime pie. That's a good lime. When you start salivating just by remembering it, oh, that's good lime.
Yeah. Now, you never tasted a sweet you couldn't handle. Now, what is it? My mom was talking about doing Death by Chocolate this year for my birthday, because I haven't had Death by Chocolate in years, but I'm reminded of one time there was, what was it? My mom was experimenting with cheesecakes, and she decided to make a chocolate cheesecake. And it was so rich that we had to take, we originally cut it into 8 pieces. We scooped out 1 piece. Now, I love sweets. But this shit was so rich that we had an eighth of the cheesecake. We took a bite of it and then cut it in half and realized that even the 16th of a piece was too much. We cut that into a half, and that was a good amount. So if you get 1/32 of a chocolate cheesecake, that was acceptable because it was so ridiculously rich.
Wow.
Yeah, we never made another one of those. Well, that's the thing, is like, what is it? I love cheesecake, and I have, sorry, and I've got my mom's recipe for making, like, the cheesecakes properly, but, oof.
I just realized I lied. I have had before passion fruit cheesecake, too, so.
Oh.
It's vanilla and passion fruit. I don't like passion fruit. It's not the taste, it's the seeds. And everybody fucking refuses to take the seeds out whenever they're doing anything passion fruit for, no good reason.
Like, people, when you have, like, strawberry ice cream, and there's always the fucking chunks of strawberry in it, I hate that shit. That shit drives me fucking crazy, man. I'm just like,
it's good. It's got actual fruit in it.
No, fuck you. I don't, it's such a texture thing for me, where it's like, oh, I'm having this nice smooth ice cream, and oh, there's a crunchy lump in it. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. I hate that.
You're just like my fucking kids. I made them the fucking mango sorbet. And I decided to just leave the goddamn little, the fibers of the mango, because I couldn't be asked to fucking filter the damn things out. And they're like, Daddy, it tastes really good, but why does it have hair?
Exactly. It's like, I love strawberries. Like, one of my favorite desserts is called strawberries in the snow, where you take like an angel food cake, and you
right.
pour, I need to get the recipe from my grandmother before she forgets it or dies, but it's like you take cream cheese and whipped topping and you like mix it together, or maybe you have like maybe it's like sweetened condensed milk, I don't know, but it's like extra creamy whipped topping, and you have chunks of strawberry in it, and then under it you have a angel food cake that has been completely soaked with strawberry juice. And it is so fucking good. But it's like, it's what is it? I don't mind, because I'm expecting the stuff. It's all part of the texture. Where it's like you get some of that creaminess with the cream topping, and then a couple of little bits of strawberry here and there, and this gooshy, squishy cake that is just inundated with strawberry syrup. That shit's fire. Love that.
Can we talk about the fact that Glitch does not like crunchy peanut butter? Because that's essentially what he just said.
Well, hold on. That's a... Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for Glitch, obviously, but for me, I like crunchy peanut butter because it adds a little bit of a texture to it. But, like, what Glitch is saying is that if you bite into crunchy and find soft, that's fine. But if you're biting into soft and find something crunchy, your brain immediately says, it's a bug. You just ate a bug. And it's just like, it sucks. You don't want to eat it anymore.
Dude, I need to have crunchy and soft stuff. I hate food that has no goddamn crunch or texture. I add crunchy stuff to my fucking oatmeal because I despise the fact that it's just, mush.
So, Glitch, you don't like smooth peanut butter. Yeah, you say biting into something soft, so it's interesting. So, like, Are you okay with other things that are just soft, like a brownie? That's just soft.
That's nice, chewy. Brownies are good.
Brownies are good. Now I kind of want brownies. So,
Oh, okay,
I'm not trying to.
Glitch makes sense for me.
I'm not trying to change your mind about smooth peanut butter.
That's gonna be a thing forever now.
Yeah, it's like I'm not trying to change your mind about smooth peanut butter, but I'm trying to suss out what is it specifically about the smoothness of the smooth peanut butter that makes it gross to you. Oh yeah, and dude, fuck walnuts in baked goods. Whoever decided to put walnuts in fucking everything is like, oh, you have a nice soft brownie, better put a walnut in it. Eat my balls. I don't want to fucking taste that. What? I hate it. I hate that thing.
What do you mean brownies with bugs are the best thing? And by bugs, I mean almonds, walnuts, and pecan.
No. Fucking get your walnuts out of my brownies, get them out of my cookies, get it out of my fucking cakes, get it out of my
raisins too.
See, I love cashews. But
a lot of cashews are really bad for you though.
Oh, you just meant unexpected crunchy and soft food. Okay, so you're okay with smooth peanut butter, because I was kind of confused is all. But yeah. But it's like the nuts by themselves I'm a fan of, but if like you put it. No. Oh, actually, pistachio is quite good. Actually, the great thing is if you go to Walmart, right? If somebody goes to Walmart and looks for pistachio ice cream in the Great Value brand, they don't call it pistachio, they call it that green nut.
You know what? Fuck you for telling me that. I've been looking forever. They don't bring that down here.
Yeah, I love it because it's like
flavor Great Value, but that one.
It's like you look on the shelf and it just says that green nut flavor, and it's like, was Shrek here? What happened? But okay, so no, you don't like smooth peanut butter. What is it about smooth peanut butter that you don't like? Like,
it chokes you.
If you like
eating a dick.
Well, it's like if you're eating smooth stuff and that's okay. You just don't know. It's just kind of gross. Okay, that's fine. But it's not like it's just a texture thing. You know, that's a thing, man. Textures are weird. Like,
I don't like avocado, dude. It's got the weird texture. It's like weirdly slimy, mushy, and
see, not only does avocado have a weird texture, avocado's fucking gross. I don't like avocado at all.
You're about to fight the entire Latino community right about now.
Well, fucking, they can start with my fucking balls. I don't like avocado. It's gross.
Yeah, it's gross. It tastes like nothing. It's just
it's
slimy. It's mushy.
I'm okay with it tasting like nothing, but it doesn't taste like nothing. It tastes like shit. It's a nasty, gross thing.
What kind of avocados you guys have? Because they generally taste like absolute nothing. They're very tasteless.
Do you smoke? Like what's it's just who says avocados don't taste?
A long time ago. They don't have a taste. At least not the avocados down here. They don't have a taste.
Maybe you should let them, you know...
Are you sure you fuckers are not eating unripened avocados?
Are you sure you're not eating unripened avocados? They're gross.
Oh, believe me. Look, I'm a proud Latino, right? There's one thing that I know is that I pick a fucking ripe avocado even though I hate the damn thing. You don't get to graduate from being Latino unless you... Oh, God. You don't get your Latino card. Yeah, I don't get my L pass unless, you know...
I was like, your L pass. I'm like, what slur starts with L?
I was gonna say your B pass, but then, you know, that might be bad. Might be really bad. Oh, God.
These
Dude,
guys are starting to hurt.
God. You know what's another texture that I absolutely abhor? Like, I hate it with all every cell of my body.
What's that?
Cherry tomatoes.
Okay.
Small, squishy little shits that just kind of like burst and come in your fucking mouth. I hate it.
See, I was about to say, I totally get people not liking cherry tomatoes because they're like that.
Yeah, it's essentially, it's firm up until you pierce its skin. At which point it just kind of bursting fucking weird ass liquid cum thing in your mouth. I hate it. They don't even taste good. Not like sun-dried tomatoes or regular tomato.
You know, I will say one of the things I really enjoyed when I was gardening was
wait, Skull, hold that thought.
What?
I just occurs to me something really funny. You don't get the chancla unless you actually, learn how to pick avocados. You can't use it. You just don't get the chancla at all. Like, it's not. The punishment is not getting the chancla.
You cannot equip the chancla.
Yeah, you cannot. Sorry,
no,
continue.
But no, fucking, there was nothing quite like being able to grab a tomato fresh out of the garden and just take a bite out of it. Like, that shit was good.
Yeah, especially if it's like very, very, nice and ripe. It's got no green spots in it. It's like perfectly plump. It's good. It's very refreshing too.
Oh yeah. I supposedly have an 80% chance to dodge, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah.
Oh damn! What happened, Skull? Where are you?
Well, I'm supposed to have an 80% chance to dodge, so I was like, I'll just hit a couple of things to heal, and yeah, no.
Yeah, no, they're starting to really one-shot you, so we might lose at some point soon. Deadly Nightshade. Listen, it's only part of the Nightshade family. It's not deadly.
Well, he says non-deadly Nightshade.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you call a fisherman wearing sandals?
I learned something horrendous.
What's that?
The other day I learned that, because pre-ground coffee, it's basically impossible to not have little cockroach bits in it. If you work with cockroaches, or if you have been in contact with them repeatedly, you might develop an allergy to coffee, or at least pre-ground coffee.
Wow.
Because of all the the percentage of ground cockroach that it's in most pre-ground coffee beans.
Hey, Glitch.
No.
Do you know what? Actually, no, I'll do Sparko. Sparko.
Yeah.
Do you know what you get when you throw a grenade into a French kitchen?
You throw a grenade into a French kitchen. Try me. I don't know.
You get linoleum blown apart. Oh my god. That's some classic jokes. So shitty, but they're classics.
I find the volley in the joke is just why? just why?
Because
yeah, that one's hard.
Why not?
That one takes effort. I know. I hate French people.
just randomly, I hate French people. Okay.
Look, I can say that. I have family that are born French. Okay? Even they themselves say they hate French people. Even the French hate French people. No, it didn't reboot. It just lagged.
A British cat and a French cat are racing across the river. The British cat is called 1, 2, 3, and the French cat is called un, deux, trois. Which one wins? And yeah, the 1, 2, 3 cat wins because un, deux, trois cat sank. So that's a cultured pun. Something something every time a fly drops 6 inches, something something.
Dude, being a fly must suck. Particularly one of those like short lifespan flies.
Like, can you name me a long lifespan fly?
Fruit flies have long lifespans.
You said fruit flies?
The weird white striped one that everybody kind of like hates. has long lifespan.
When you say long lifespan, what? How long is that?
Over a week.
See, I think
The fucking
that's
common drainfly has a long lifespan.
fruit fly. I mean, it's like it's all about, I guess, comparison. Because to me, that's like a week is not a long lifespan.
Well, it is long in fly terms.
I mean, sure, it's long in fly terms, but flies are not long-lived creatures.
They're
Also,
not.
it kind of kills me that there are some people in the world who don't say long-lived. They say long-lived.
Well, because it's long-lived.
No, it's not. it's long-lived.
It's alive. It's not live.
Yeah, you live a
I'm
life.
not living. Okay, I guess I'm living.
Yeah, I'm not living,
Fuck you.
Sparko.
Fucking English, man. Fuck this language. God damn it. I guess what I meant to say is I'm alive, you know, not a live, but yeah, English itself proved me wrong. Yeah, because well, no, listen, they have ridiculously short lifespans. You're right, Deez. It's just in flight terms, they're not, you know, among the shortest lifespan of flies.
So, I don't know why I was just
I
reminded of this. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think the reason why they're mostly used for genetic studies is not so much that they have a short lifespan, is that they have a short lifespan, and they reproduce like fucking crazy. Like out of a single fly, you get like 1,000 some flies.
Woo. All right,
Well, yeah,
Sparko.
go on. He's dying
If
quick.
he lands on you, we're going to die.
Mm-hmm. Most fucking certainly, sir.
So, but no, I don't know why I was reminded of the, what was it? Ultima 7? I think it's Ultima 7. They, it was,
And then
the whole, I know, it's like I was reminded of this, because where I originally heard of it was talking about weird bugs in video games, and, Ultima 7 is one of the ones that's my favorite, where the, they were talking about it, and they said our beta testers were doing bug reports, and one of the bug reports came in that said I was in this location doing this, doing whatever, and I had these people in my party. Then all the trees turned into shovels, my party turned into a pair of boots, and the game crashed. And the developer says we could not reproduce that bug, and the game shipped with that bug because we have no fucking idea. But yeah, it just made me laugh. Random thought came in.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's so many bugs like that. It's like, dude, how the fuck did you... Look, I have beta tested and early play tested many games enough times that I have received responses from the developers being like, how did you do this bug? Like, here are the steps. Don't blame me. Blame your own game.
See, when
I did my best to try to reproduce it. I couldn't, but here are the steps. Here's the evidence. I took a video.
See, it's so weird that's like when I have a bug in a game, I will report the bug and be like, hey, this is this bug that I'm having and blah, I'd like it to be fixed. But beyond that, I try to do my bug testing to A, make it super repeatable, and B, try to figure out what's wrong before I even submit it. Like, it's just because that's how I like to do bug testing.
That's proper bug testing for sure.
But like, oh my goodness. Like,
Well, why is a single one of your little sparks turning into 1,000 sparks?
oh, that splits 6 times.
you do realize at some point you're going to run into that thing where you can't fold something more than 7 times by half, right?
Well, I don't get any more upgrades. That's just I have the 6 and that's it.
Fair enough. Actually, you know what? I'm reminded. It's Incursion Red River, the most latest bug report that I ever give to a developer. That they're like, we couldn't reproduce this. You know, let us know if it happens again. When I had my old graphics card, I ran into a very, very specific weird bug where a very specific texture wouldn't load, no matter what we would do. They actually went out of their way to test the exact same card and get the exact same setup that I had. To test it, they could not reproduce the fucking bug.
Wow. So, I remember one of the bugs that I reported for Star Citizen was, what you could do was, if you occasionally, like, the bug report had been on there for a while, but they couldn't figure out what was causing it. But basically, it was occasionally you simply didn't have a helmet light anymore. Like, your helmet light just wouldn't turn on. And they're like, we have no clue what was going on with that. So what I did was, I went... it happened to me. The bug happened to me. And while I was doing it, I went, okay, something is fucky, but I feel like I can probably sort it out. So I started digging through it until I figured out what it was. Is that if you had the helmet light on a helmet and then swap to a different helmet, you would no longer be able to have a working helmet light. But if you swapped back to the helmet that was originally had the light turned on, turned off the light and put on a different helmet, you had your helmet light back.
Ooh, that's
so,
poor state preservation.
It is poor state preservation. So my bug report was literally, it's like your state is like either locked in one direction or the other, being off in this case, or the helmet light object has been bound to the helmet itself, and it won't create a new helmet light object until the last one is gone. And after my bug report, that patch, they fixed the helmet bug, and it's never been back. So...
You know what? Knowing Star Citizen, it's probably because each individual helmet had a completely different system for each helmet light.
Yeah, probably. Schrodinger's headlight, headlight, but the light's outside the box.
I'm a little sad because the bug reports that I have given to Grayson Warfare have been things that I evidently can tell are a result of them, you know, over-committing with the scope of 0.4. Like, I found so many assets that are just floating in the world, or like things that are clearly placed from like their old map that just got missed or slipped QA, which is fine. But I feel bad for those guys because I feel like they absolutely got scope creeped with their 0.4 optic, because that's the whole reason why it took so long. They admitted themselves. It's like, hey, look, at one point we only wanted this thing to be this, but you know, we kept adding and adding and adding and shit.
Yeah,
it became a whole different game.
Scope creep absolutely is a big thing. Ow. Okay.
Skull, did you touch something you were not supposed to?
I need to stop.
Dude, you're
trying to heal
still
myself.
Happening. You're dead, and it's still showing fucking thunder on my screen. That's how forever it goes. Like, you were dead for a solid 3 seconds, and thunders were still splitting on my side.
So what's your DPS right now?
I don't want to say. I don't like measuring dicks. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
That low. Goddamn thunders are everywhere, dude. My damn things can't reach anything. My DPS is 312. Okay.
312? Okay, you know, you're...
Yep.
I'm at 731.
Yeah, you're still 2 times as much.
Yeah. He has small DPS.
Jesus crap, I touched one
Yeah.
of the small guys and it fucked up, what, 2/4 of my health? Damn.
2/4 is 50%.
Yeah, so? You gotta palm the way I said things.
Simplify your... Yep, that guy hit me. He did about
You know what?
7/14 of my health.
8/16 of my health. You know, fuck you, he did 32...
32/64 of your health, yeah.
Yes. Oh god, I can't. I sometimes find my own bullshit funny. I hate it.
Fractions are hard. Yeah.
Yeah. He did 64th of 128th of my health. And I'm gonna stop there because, you know, the joke is no longer fun.
Oh, there it is. I have no idea. There it is.
Fractions? Well, fractions are hard, but only some fractions.
You know, the thing that I remember, I don't know why I even remember this, but it was a poster that was in the math classroom.
You're the last guy.
That was talking about numerators versus denominators. And
Yeah.
it was this cowboy sitting on a donkey. And the donkey says, "I'm a roan of the mill denominator." And I don't know why he says it was a roan of the mill. It was really weird, but yeah. That was very strange. Not all fractions.
Such a fucking run.
Yeah, it was like this random shit that like my brain's like, you remember this poster that you saw in math class? I'm like, yeah, why was it like that? And it's like, I don't know.
Now, see, that's the reason why you remember, because you still don't fucking know why the hell the poster was so weird.
Oh yeah, the squaw of the hippopotamus is equal to the sum of the squaws of the other two hides. Yeah. I know you did the squire of the high pot and noose. Yeah.
I'm still surprised that math doesn't math the same way everywhere. Not all math is equal, guys. Some people math is worse.
I'm gonna say it does though. That's my thing. Is okay, Sparko. Can you explain what you mean by some math is not the same in other places?
So, yeah, math itself is universal, but the way they teach you math in some places.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah.
The logic behind how you resolve certain math problems, even though they're, you know, arriving at the same conclusion and their math checks out, the steps are fucking weird.
And everybody remembers the alligator that likes to eat the bigger number.
A simple example is, have you guys seen how the hell Chinese people do subtraction and addition? That shit's weird. I mean, in essence, they're still just adding and subtracting numbers. It's just the steps they're doing is weird.
Well, I mean, they've changed how addition and subtraction is done, which is kind of strange. Like, yeah, obviously it's just addition and subtraction, but like, what is it? The older methods are like, oh yeah, take this number from that number, carry the one over there, and that reduces this one. And it's like, wait. Carrying the one is addition only. What the hell are you talking about with this subtraction one carrying nonsense? Yeah, now it's really 4 tens, so we make it 3 tens. Regroup, when we change the 10 to 10 ones, add them to the 2 and get 12, you take away 3, that's 9. Is that clear? Yeah.
I like math. Math was one of the few classes that I sucked at, but I understood. I just sucked at because I was way too slow.
My math grades got better when I started learning guitar.
What?
Well,
What?
I know, right? Well, they say that I thought it was bullshit when they said that learning an instrument.
Suddenly I become great at biology because I started exercising. What the fuck?
Well, it's like I always thought it was bullshit because they say when you learn an instrument, it helps your mathematics scores improve, and I'm like, that's bullshit. Like that doesn't make any sense. But for some reason, after I started learning guitar, I don't know if it's a correlation or causation. I feel like it's correlation, but my math scores went up after I started learning guitar. I don't fucking know.
because music teaches you pattern recognition?
I mean, I don't fucking know, but I
have absolutely no musical talent whatsoever. I've tried learning piano, guitar.
I mean, shit, I don't have any musical talent
playing
either.
Fucking bass.
You're
I wasn't even good at playing the goddamn recorder.
Okay, Sparko, it's not the bass, it's the bass.
It's the bass. I know it's the bass, but I will call it the bass. For the longest time, I called it the bass.
Okay. But no,
I'm still reminded about the fucking fact that in Mega Man Battle Network, the goddamn enemy is not called, the bass. It's the fucking bass. So yeah, it's not the bass. The instrument's not the bass. It's the bass. Yeah, but still, fuck it. Big mouth Billy Bass.
But yeah, it's like, what was
Bass
it?
Bass is the fish, isn't it?
Yeah, bass is the fish.
Yeah.
But no, it was like, fucking, I don't have any musical talent. I literally just learned guitar because I had the tenacity to sit there and learn it. And I'm not very good at it.
Teacher trying to teach me piano, guitar, bass, fucking how to play the record. In fact, the only instrument I've learned how to play is the goddamn ocarina, because I really wanted to play the Legend of Zelda songs.
I mean, that's something.
And even that I can't play well.
I mean, Glitch, you're a drummer, so, I'm sorry, that's mean. I tease. Yeah. Well, it's like, what was it, Moody Cab was learning guitar with me, and he was like, that's too hard, and he kind of gave it up, and he started, learning how to play the bass. And I was like, dude, that's sick. You're learning how to play the bass? When you learn that, you can learn a real guitar. And he's like, I fucking hate you.
Jackass. Although, you know what? To Glitch defense, dude, there is not a musician as talented as a fucking drummer. I am sorry, but I have seen some ungodly things pulled by drummers.
Well,
the level of coordination of coordinating independently 4 different fucking limbs, it's astounding to me.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. I'm reminded of I don't remember what band it was, but basically this dude, he was a drummer for like this famous band, and they called him up and he says, "Hey, I've got my buddy over here." And I told him, you gotta meet our drummer. And so you better get up here and fucking meet this guy. So he goes out of his hotel room, meets up with the lead singer, and punches the dude in the face. And he says, "I'm not just the band's drummer, you're my singer." And it was like, because it was like, he got pissed off that the dude was treating him like like an accessory to his success rather than a part of the band. And I was like, you know what? I kind of respect that. I can respect that because, as opposed to what Glitch is explaining about the joke that I clearly didn't get. Thanks, autism. I would have a vocal-less song anytime, but I would never have a drum-less song ever. Just no. I need the beats on the fucking song. I can enjoy music that's lacking any like 1 or even 2 elements, but it's gotta have. I think the only instrument that can really probably the guitar can stand on its own, the piano can stand on its own. Can the drum stand on its own?
Of course you can. You've never heard of drum solos?
I mean, well, hold on, drum solo is different than a song that's just entirely drums.
Well, I mean, okay, go ahead. Can the drum stand in itself? Yes, I have seen videos of Stepano Severiano that is only drums. Yes, they can.
Drum set versus percussion in general? That's fair, yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess that's the point of an instrument,
it's much more difficult.
A singular instrument can basically do its own shit. Where the hell? Oh, there it is, up there.
I'm trying to get there. See, the thing is, they're starting to hurt quite a bit, and these guys are not dying as quick anymore.
Oh, sorry. Let me kill him for you. Sparko.
Yeah, well, sorry, Papa Skull, you have the skill. I have the knowledge.
No, I have damage. Damaggio
I
summoner.
accidentally. So see, the thing is, I got distracted by chat and I accidentally banished fucking damage. I've never seen the damage up in forever.
This is the guy I gotta fucking deal with.
Got distracted. Okay, this is the reason why I don't fucking stream, dude. I wouldn't. My brain would just fart.
Your band's halftime show's third song was Cuban Pete, only percussion. That's nice.
Okay, is there an instrument or a, you know, yeah, is there an instrument that cannot stand on its own?
Triangle.
Okay, I don't know if I consider triangle an actual instrument or not. Can you play more than one note in that thing?
No, go Sting.
I mean, even the fucking gong can stand on its own, dude.
I like... what is it? Steel drum. I've always liked that sound.
I mean, I don't know, Glitch. A triangle is quite literally just a goddamn metal rod bend. So, you know.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, it's a gender.
You're gonna have to explain that one to me, please, if it's stream safe.
Oh, well, okay, so basically the story behind mayonnaise being a gender is somebody was trying to point out how ridiculous some of the, you know, there's 847 different genders, and they're like, this is ridiculous. Eventually mayonnaise is going to be a gender. And
okay,
somebody unironically got pissed off and started throwing a fit because they made a joke about mayonnaise being a gender. And they're like, well, guys, there you go. Now you have it. Mayonnaise is a gender, and somebody is getting mad about it being mocked. Okay.
Alright, now I get it. I thought it was some obscure thing.
No. I mean, vaguely obscure, but not that obscure.
Dude, how the hell did we arrive to mayonnaise? Like, what exactly what we're doing when that happened?
Okay, hold on. How you mean, like, how did mayonnaise happen?
Yeah, how did it happen? Because it's emulsified eggs with
And
lime.
oil.
And oil. Well, that's an emulsification, Skull. It's a watery part with an oily part. Thank you.
Yeah. It's an egg emulsified in oil.
Yeah, it's an egg emulsified in oil with lime.
I don't think it has lime.
Well, it's a raw egg. Let's be clear. The original mayonnaise, it's a raw egg.
It's still a raw egg.
Emulsified in oil with lime.
Yeah, well, hold on.
How the fuck did it
Why
happen?
do you keep having lime in there? What's with the lime? There's no lime in.
It's with lime. No, the
fucking
mayonnaise has lime in it.
Mayonnaise was originally a salad dressing. It is just egg and oil. What are you talking about?
No, you need the acidic component.
You
to
don't
properly
need the
emulsify
acidic
it.
component. You just oil
Yes,
and egg.
I've made fucking homemade mayonnaise. You
This
cannot achieve
fucking guy.
smooth emulsification without the acidic thing. It is the whole thing that makes it
Okay,
emulsified.
hold on. I have to Google it.
It will separate
I'm
otherwise.
Googling it. How to make a very basic mayo. Ah, well, they say vinegar in this one.
Yeah, okay, vinegar, yes, but you need the acidic component because that is the emulsifying agent. Otherwise, the whole fucking thing separates after a couple of minutes. I have made, unsuccessfully, made mayonnaise before because I skipped on the fucking lime juice. It split. It was gross. I added the lime. Oh my god, look, I have mayo. I have failed at this, Skull. Do not compete me when I have failed repeatedly. Compete me? Do not challenge me.
Okay, yeah, it says this is okay. So you technically need an acid. So lemon juice, vinegar,
Yeah, any
anything,
acid can
any
do.
acid. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just vinegar tastes like ass.
I don't know how they came up with. Because like I could totally see somebody taking oil and egg and mixing those together. I could totally see that. But why did they decide suddenly that they needed, you know, an acid?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why would you? Why? Oh God! He just touched me once. Holy fuck! That was 2,700 damage.
LSD, would LSD work? Is LSD an acid?
It's.
I mean, I know it's
supposed to be
I know
called
it's
acid. I don't know if it's
called
acidic.
acid, but is it actually acidic?
It's probably chemistry-wise, it's probably an acid. Many things are acids that you don't think about or realize.
Okay, so Dees is asking if you could make mayonnaise with LSD.
If it's acidic enough, I guess, because it's a matter of what their pH, right?
I wonder if I would end up on a list if I started Googling, can I make mayonnaise with LSD?
Skull, let's be honest. You are already part of a list. Being part of another one, it's not going to matter. We're all
Dude,
part
could
of the
you
list.
imagine what would happen at like a work social if you made bologna and cheese sandwiches with fucking LSD mayonnaise?
It would be the best fucking luncheon ever.
See, the best luncheon I ever had was the luncheon where I brought a dessert. I brought Death by Chocolate, ironically, to go back all the way to that. I brought Death by Chocolate, and it sent like 3 or 4 people home.
Due to the sugar high, or
Well, it was a couple of the people at work were diabetic, and
oh God.
their insulin couldn't keep up with the amount of sugar in it. Because the thing has like I did the math on it. It has like probably it has like over a pound of sugar. Like it's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ.
It has
That is officially a weapon.
like you start doing the math for the calories and the the calories and the sugar content. It gets into the thousands. It's ridiculous.
That is officially a weapon.
Yeah,
It
it's
might
like
not be a necessarily lethal weapon, but I mean, it can be.
But yeah, they ended up like my lowest supervisor, called the team leader, team lead. She had to take a double dose of her insulin to get her blood sugar under control. One of my coworkers didn't have his insulin, so he had to go home to not like go into a diabetic coma. It was just everyone got fucked up by it, and I was like, yes, this is awesome, because Death by Chocolate is delicious. That shit's
It's
fantastic.
called Death by Chocolate for a reason. Comes with a disclaimer.
So it's a I believe you could probably technically call it either a 9 or a 12 layer cake. It's not even a cake, it's more like pudding. So basically you take a devil's food cake, an 8-inch devil's food cake, and you put it in the bottom of a deep bowl. And then on top of that, on top of the cake, you sprinkle Kahlua. You put Kahlua on it. Then you do a layer of... Yeah, it's an entire box of chocolate pudding. You just put that in there as a layer of chocolate pudding. You put a layer of whipped topping on that. Like an entire 8-ounce tub of Cool Whip you put on top of that. And then on top of that you put a layer of candy. Now the traditional candy that I was taught was you put crushed Heath bars, but I like to put chopped up Reese's cups on it.
Mm.
So you have like the peanut butter element to it, and then you repeat that layering, those however many layers you want to call it, 3 times. So you have. Or is it? I think you might actually need 2 boxes. It's either 1 large box of the pudding or 2 of the small boxes of pudding. But basically, it's cake, pudding, whipped topping, candy, chocolate of some kind, and then repeat that 3 times. And at the very, very top, rather than putting another layer of, Reese's or whatever on it, you put crushed up Oreos, and you pour lines of chocolate syrup on top.
That sounds really fucking good.
It's delicious. Like, it's unbelievably delicious. Also, Heath bars. The Heath bars are called different things in different countries. There's, oh my god, hold on. Let me look this up. Do you know what a Heath bar is?
No, not heard of that name before. I mean, I have heard it from you describing the recipe of Death by Chocolate, but not, anywhere else. I have no context what that is. I'm actually Googling it, and I guess I'm not spelling that thing right.
Yeah, you have Heath bars, you have Skor bars, Skor. Let's see, Heath versus Skor versus Dime, Daim, Dime bars. But basically, they're all just toffee. It's like this crunchy toffee chocolate bar. So it's just it adds a nice crunch and a little bit of like a caramelly kind of coffee-y flavor to it.
Oh, it's the thing that goes on top of torta chilena. All right, got it. Is that heart taffy?
Yeah,
just,
yeah. It's
got
toffee.
it.
Yeah, and you just it says. But yeah, what you do is you take it when you go to put it on the thing instead of you chop up the Reese's cups. So you, like for the Heath bars, you just take like a rolling pin or something and crush the bar up and then put the crushed pieces on top of it. But yeah, it ends up with, thousands of calories or tens of thousands of calories and thousands of milligrams milligrams of sugar. And it's just
I don't think it's milligrams, sir. I don't think.
Yeah, it becomes grams, and it's like it's like you're going to fractions of a kilogram,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Heath like that. God.
Yeah.
I was spelling it Heet. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I can't find this damn thing.
Yeah, it's a Heath bar with a th. Little
th.
th
Yeah,
at
but
the
it's
end.
EH. Sorry, it's EA, not EE.
Yeah.
Then I even did HIITH. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Can't find the damn thing.
Yeah, it's the Heath Ledger bar. Yeah.
I like hard taffy, but I prefer when sugar gets heated to the glass point. I much prefer that kind of candy. I don't know what it's called. I know it's very frequently used in traditional candy making, like the very, very tough but brittle candy.
Is that called a candy crack?
I think it's candy crack. No,
Yeah.
Yes, it's called candy crack.
Oh yeah, hard crack. Yeah.
Yeah, hard crack. Yeah. Because there's a soft crack stage, which is I believe the one for like hard taffy. And then that's the hard crack stage, yes. And it's all about temperature.
Yeah, if there's one thing I don't fuck with,
it's just I didn't even know where he was. He
I
just
think
died.
I think it was down here.
It just sort of disappeared.
Yeah, the freaking I don't know, man. Like if there's one thing I won't work with in the kitchen, it's candy. Like when you start talking about melting sugar, no, thank you. That shit is dangerous.
Look, I have made caramel before, which is the least dangerous of candy making, and I have made inverted. I think is it called inverted sugar syrup?
Yeah,
I
think it's called inverted sugar.
Which is just basically decomposing sugar into sucrose. I think it's what it is. But yeah, other than that, I would not mess with any of the hard stage candy making because fuck that.
Yeah, it's like you fuck up, you are getting burned, and it's going to be bad.
Oh, and it's not like, oh my god, I got burned. It's gonna be a couple of weeks of pain. No, it's like, yeah, you have a 4th fucking degree burn, and this shit's gonna stick to you for a long time.
Yeah, it's like if you burn yourself with like boiling water or you touch a pan or something, you get burned, you pull away, you're okay. Candy sticks to you and burns the entire time. It is a really bad time.
Yup. Candy's not magic. It's fucking witchcraft is what it is.
Oh man, you know what
You
sucks?
need to whisper sweet nothings at Candy and, you know,
Get it?
just caress it the right way.
Sweet nothings.
Yeah, sweet nothings. Get it?
Yeah, sweet napalm.
People.
I wonder if anyone's been murdered by somebody pouring molten candy on them.
That's such an oddly specific thing, dude. You know,
That would be
I don't think you
a
actually need that much
horrible way to
candy.
die.
you don't even need that much. You wouldn't even need that much molten candy, realistically speaking. You can just pour it down their throat.
I mean, you could do that. I'm just talking about like pouring it on their head. You know, I'm gonna stand right here. This is my new home. I live here.
I mean, statistically speaking, everybody has died of everything at least once. I know there's been several industrial accidents of people, you know, falling into a bath of acid.
Ponder's checking OSHA logs. Oof. But yeah, I could see it being an accident. Like if somebody's, I mean, you're in a candy shop, right? I'm gonna paint you a picture. So you're in like a candy shop. You know, the place has just recently been cleaned, but a little bit of water got spilled on the floor, and it's slippery. You don't notice it. You step in it as you're heading to get the vat of melted candy so you could add flavoring to it to make hard candy. You slam your face into the edge of it and pour the entire thing over your head as you fall. Fucking die from it. I could 100% see that happening. Oh no, Glitch, you'll be in a world of Pisha violations.
Shit violation. Oh shit.
So, Sparkle, you like my house? Isn't it nice down here?
Your house is nice. I personally don't like the, you know, the temperature control you've got going on account of the fucking floor being lava, but you know, other than that, it's pretty nice. It's cozy. Sure keeps you warm in the winter.
I'm hearing so many things being made so unhappy. Oh.
Well, I'm seeing my frames die.
Yeah, the frames are very unhappy. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna walk across the map once. How many statues can I get just walking across the map?
The answer is all of them.
Yeah, yeah. The answer is all of them.
I don't even think you got to the other part of the map, did you?
No, I got all the way to the edge.
Okay, nice. Okay, good. That's well deserved. So, Skull, you gonna ream down with me?
Am I going to ream down with you?
Sure,
No,
that's exactly what I said.
I'm not going to
Why
ream
did you
down
put a
with you.
question mark at the end of that one? that had a question mark. I heard that. That had a question mark.
Yeah, I'm very confused. That was a big thing when I was a kid, or rather when I was younger, I should say.
Reaming down people? What?
No, ow. People would say something to me, and I would say, "Hold on, what did you say?" And then everyone would be like, "Hold on, what did you hear?" Because, I always heard something weird.
I mean, hearing weird things is fine. Where is Skulldoor? Here is Skulldoor. Actually, the question is not where. The question should be, why is?
Why is Skulldoor?
Yeah. Or if you prefer, when is, but you know.
Now.
Now? Okay.
Now.
That's an okay answer. It's an expected answer too.
What is Skulldoor?
Yeah. No. One is too common.
Sparkle wants me to ream him down. I don't know.
Who missed is Skulldoor. When is Skulldoor? Usually late.
Hey, fuck you.
Listen, am I wrong though?
You're not wrong, but fuck you anyway. Now you can blame Delaney this time.
Uh,
Well,
the
also
great
and
old Delaney.
and my indecision.
Well, it's mostly choice paralysis. It's not really indecision, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
yeah.
not undecided. You just have so much shit and really nothing is appealing. You're not wrong, you Usul.
What about my not wrong, Usul? Is something going on with my not wrong?
That's generally because you've been, you know, brushing your hair too roughly, or you're not hydrating enough. At least that's what I'm being told. Split hairs, that is.
My not wrong is
Oh,
on
you
fire.
mean griping at small details. My bad. You're not wrong. You're. Oh, I like that. You're. Skull, your things are doing damage. They're doing so much damage.
Yeah, my DPS is currently 818,000.
That's quite a bit.
Ow!
Yeah,
I was emoting. It hurt so bad.
It does. You need to put what? You need to put out you're not wrong quick. What? Huh?
He needs to. I need to put out my not wrong quick. Yeah.
Why? Where? Why?
But why not?
Also, I did notice, Skull, you have not absolutely made your ISP, you know, batshit mad and crazy by basically streaming to every single platform at the same time.
No. White told me I probably shouldn't make them mad.
Oh,
I'd say.
come on, you can't make them mad once.
I'd say it might be funny. I want to get an email from them saying, why are you using like 7 terabytes of data a month? That'd be funny to
Well,
me.
they give you unlimited data. That's their fault. Should have given you less.
Well, I like that they
Unlimited
give us
is
unlimited. You know, I like unlimited data. Don't get me wrong, but they are.
I'm just, you know, still impressed that not unlimited data is a thing still.
Well, they like to dance around. Ow! They like to dance around unlimited data being
What the
limited.
fuck kind of damage was that? Well,
You know-
listen. To be fair, right? I work in the telecom industry. I can tell you, bandwidth is very expensive, but nowhere near the, you know, the expensive numbers of like to really justify the level of limited data that we have nowadays.
Well, it's like I had a phone company that was like, you have unlimited data, but then it was if you used over like 10 gigabytes of data a month, we cut you down to like 0.1% of your regular speed.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go ahead and give you fucking dial-up again.
What it was a phone, so they went from like, you have 4G, until you go over 10 gigs. When you go over 10 gigs, your bandwidth goes down to like standard 1G speeds, like standard.
You go back to dial-up.
Yeah.
You can't even load a goddamn image. Not even Google loads anymore
Yeah.
at that speed. Don't buy the horse that feed you. Pretty sure you're having a stroke.
Now you gotta. So I found out that if you take two sayings and mix them together, where you say like, you know, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it, that's called a malafor. So, you know,
So,
you don't say like, until the cows
Unhorse
freeze
the
over.
bird that's stone?
What?
Exactly. Don't horse the bird that's stone.
You gotta race like a piss horse. Yeah. Let's see. I love Until the Cows Freeze Over. That's a fun one.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah,
that's
let's see
cute. I'm gonna keep that one.
That's why you say, you know, it's not rocket surgery. That's one. Yeah.
No, but that one makes sense though.
Well, it's
that one
not.
actually does make sense.
Yeah, it's not rocket surgery. It's not brain science.
Yeah. Wait, brain science is a thing though.
So is rocket surgery.
Yes, but we call that engineering.
A bird in the hand is worth a penny saved. It's not very much. A penny saved is worth a bird in the bush. Is worth two in the bush. I actually like that one. A penny saved is worth two in the bush.
Their turn to survive significantly more than I wish they did.
Yeah. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it freeze over.
I'm sure you can make a horse freeze over. Made freezers big enough to fit a horse in. Now, I don't know if that's ethical, but, you know, ethics are a touchy subject.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't look it in the mouth. We'll burn down that horse when we look it in the mouth. Oh, man.
So it sees the beach, then? Is that what it is?
Sparky, these guys are starting to scare me a little bit, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they are really getting close. That's why I'm sticking to your ass. Like a butt fly.
Run away. You're too slow. You're too
Can
slow.
You stop using your
You're too
little
slow.
feetsies to like outrun me.
You're too
please?
slow.
I also kind of, you know, freaking banished speed. Damn it, your speed, bro. Your speed.
Okay, it's just a wall of lightning death.
It is a wall of lighting. Lighting. What is your total damage at right now?
My total damage is at just shy of 12 billion.
Wow. Okay, so that's a proper, you know, twice total damage I've made. Wow. Free ship to the wind. What the fuck kind of? What is the saying you were trying to say originally?
Three sheets to the wind. 3 sheets to the wind. It's drunk. It means drunk. But why the sheep?
Never heard of that one.
Where's the sheep come from?
So you see the Malaform just say never look a parrot in the beak?
Well, I believe a Malaphor is literally supposed to be mixing 2 idioms together. Outside of a dog, outside of a dog, a book is man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read.
I mean, that's not wrong though. Most living creatures are very dark inside, except a couple fish and frogs. Oh God!
Sparko, you're dying too much. You're really just running down our average.
Sir, I promise you, you have died more times than I have in the
you're
last
right.
couple of minutes.
You're right. You're right. I certainly have.
Overall, I still have died more. I'm pretty sure.
No,
We'll
I have.
see
I have
soon.
absolutely died more.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Kill 2 birds with honey instead of vinegar. Oh, right. Although, I gotta say, that saying is absolutely wrong.
Oh,
Oh god.
That does like
Get
4,000
absolutely
damage.
fucked.
Don't get hit by that.
No, it does more. Okay, what's your armor at?
Oh, you're right. My armor is at 450.
Yeah, my armor is at 1,200, and it did 4,000 damage to me, okay? It does a lot more damage than 4,000, I promise you that.
Oh, Sparko, you seem to be in a rough spot, my guy.
I am staying alive. That's what I'm doing right now. Yep.
I was doing 870,000 damage per second.
That is,
Oh,
that
God.
is delicious. That is
Oh,
a delicious
Sparko.
amount of the Magnus.
Sparko.
Listen, trust the process. Just trust the process. It's gonna be okay.
Sparko, you're almost dead.
If I don't know, I don't fear. Was that ignorance is bliss? Something like that? Yeah. Burning the hand is a winter chicken dinner? What the fuck? See, these has played PUBG before.
Winner. Look.
Turkey dinner?
Did dinner in my mouth or something like that. I don't know.
Winner.
Chow mein.
Oh god, I feel like that's slightly racist. I don't know. Oh. That only has a funny ring to it though. I would love it. Okay, now I want the game that whenever I win, it gives me exactly that audio, okay? With the exact accent you did.
This is like, congratulations, you win, chow mein. Stupid.
It would be funny though.
Ah, that's killing two birds with one bush.
I just picture some random dude holding a bush by the goddamn stem. And just wildly, you know, swinging the thing around. Throwing 2 stones at 1 bird. I mean, if it's a big bird, you know, I'm pretty sure you can't kill a goddamn ostrich with a single stone. I guess depending on how big the stone is.
Hey, Sparko.
Yeah?
Never mind. There's my taxoneron. Never mind.
No, now you have to say it.
I was gonna just do a really weird non sequitur joke. It's just don't worry about it.
God
Jesus.
damn it. See, told you your taxoneron was gonna, you know, help you protect you from something weird, possibly horribly wrong.
Those who live in glass houses can't eat it too. Wait, where's the sledge? Oh, there's the sledge.
What do you mean you can't beat a dead horse and eat it? How else do you fucking eat a horse, sir?
Do you not eat your horses alive?
Know where I'm from. Not until the fat turkey gobbles. That only made fun to me.
It ain't over until the fat lady comes home.
Wait, is she coming? Never mind.
Never mind. Yeah.
I clearly need therapy.
People in glass houses shouldn't wear kilts, especially if the house is over 1 story.
I mean, you can wear kilts and have spats underneath.
Excuse me. You are no true Scotsman.
You. I
That's
mean, obviously, I'm a goddamn Latino, sir. I'm not goddamn potato eater, sir.
Wow.
I have tortilla, okay? I have me corn in many forms, shapes, and all flavors. But I have me corn. Okay?
Sparkle, what happened to all your health?
You see one of the fucking flying manta rays? I thought it was dead, and I clearly was wrong, and I touched it, and it decided to absolutely just wreck my shit. Getting over into the fat lady sayings. I guess that just comes from opera, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look. It's a health potion. I touched it. Wow, healing potions, healing 200 health points at this stage in the game is just kind of an insult at this point, anyway.
Well, I think the idea is that we're supposed to lose eventually.
I mean, yeah, sure, okay, but still, you know, they should heal a percentage of health.
Well, let's see if Sparko notices that I abandoned him. Oh, there he is.
I've been following you, sir. You're just way too fast. Your patitas are very proficient at doing the feet thing.
Alright. I live here now.
Oh, you know what? Here's a question. Would you prefer to not have your toes or not have your fingers?
I'd rather not have my toes.
That's fair.
I mean, the hell kind of question is that? Oh yeah, you opened this can of worms.
Question, dude.
Spare the rod, spoil the soup is so good.
Yeah, that one's actually pretty cool. Look,
Well,
you open this can of worms, now lie in it.
Yeah, not lying it, yeah. I don't know why I love the you can lead a horse to water ones. It's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't spoil the soup. Or two completely unrelated tasks. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't open this can of worms.
I mean, they kind of make sense, alright?
Well,
they kind of make sense. I think that's the reason.
This really lets the cat out of the worms. This really opens up a can of cats. What the hell are
the
the
logistics of a can of cat.
when I was on the trip to Oregon, I grabbed a souvenir for White. But it was oh, there it is up in the upper right. I got a souvenir for White. But
Right? Nope. He's getting renamed with a fucking Discord as Right.
But it was the it was called a can of wolf. And it was basically a pull tab can with a very small stuffed wolf inside of it.
Oh, that's cute. That's nice.
It was super adorable, and I'm like, how can you not have a can of wolf? So I brought him home a can of wolf.
Yeah, I want a can of wolf now. Now, here's a question. For the logistics of a can of cat, are we talking about the whole cat, half a cat, or in the random assortment of cat bits and bobs?
I mean, I imagine it's probably like a whole cat. Like, probably a stuffed cat, even.
Jeez, poor cat, man.
You say something wrong, you really put your foot in your cat?
Please do not put your foot in it's... For legal reasons, we don't actually endorse what we're saying.
Oh, it opened a can of birds. Don't look a gift cat in your foot.
Do you guys have that saying that goes something like, you can't dress... You can dress a pig, but it's still a pig, something like that? Like, you're essentially saying you can't, try to fake something, but...
Yeah, it says you can't put...
Or...
Ours is, you can't put lipstick on a pig.
Oh, you can't put lipstick on a pig. There you go.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Yeah.
Pearls Before Swine is a different one, but, I actually really like Pearls Before Swine as a concept.
It's Butts before hose. Roast before hose.
But
I'll take bacon over freaking pearls. Oh fuck. Oh gee.
let's see. I forget what I was gonna say. Whoa.
Don't cry over a spilled horse.
Don't cry over spilt horse is a good one.
The concept of spilled horse is just wrong.
Hold on. Don't cry over. What was it? Don't cry over something. It's like
That was good. I really appreciated that one.
don't let the cow hit you in the ass after you close the barn door. Oh man. A bird in the horse is worth 2 in the mouth?
Reach a day keeps the horse away.
Oh, dude, you're right. Oh, man. A bridge a day keeps the horse away. Jesus. I want to mix, like, I want to mix a bunch of, I want to mix a whole fucking slew of idioms.
Dude, that is
like,
a great idea for a book.
Crying,
just a random ass book that you can sell online.
yeah, crying over spilled horses is worth 2 glass houses, or something like that. Is it 3 a.m.? This sounds like
3 a.m. Yeah, it does feel like 3 a.m. talk. Ah, fuck 3 a.m. talk, dude.
Hoisted
Actually,
upon
no.
your own. Hoisted upon your own horse you rode in on. That's.
Wow. That's a mouthful.
It is. I mean, actually, a hoist on your high horse you rode in on. That's almost a tongue twister. Also, I'm getting hungry.
Get down from your glass house.
Don't get high on your own horse. it's just a horse. It's just so flat. Just horse. Oh, do we need to address do we need to address that we're beating a dead elephant?
Are you high on your own elephant?
In this glass house? Jesus Christ. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
It's 3 a.m. You don't need to know. You just, as soon as the man comes, give him the pocket sand, and that's all you need to know.
You gotta keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man.
Hell yeah. You don't want to disappoint the dirt man, do you?
No.
He's got the teeth. Smiloforms are getting out of control. Fair enough.
Sparkle's not the sharpest stick in the mud. I like that one too. That one's good. Like a bull in a glass house.
No. I'm not the thief in the horse crossing the bridge on the house. What?
It's just getting schizophrenic. That's all it is.
That's how it works. Towards the end of the, towards the last page of the book, it's just gonna be like repeated letters, like "ree" type thing.
It's just gonna be like horse. Everything ends in horse.
Actually, that is going to be the last sentence. Everything ends up in horse. ... That's it.
You can lead a horse to a glass house, but you can't force it to throw stones. I mean, yeah.
Horse.
No, you can lead a horse to a glass house, but you can't force it to throw horse. We'll burn this horse when we get to it. Jesus, I might have said that one already.
Horse, where did you?
We're burning the horse on both ends. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
No horse crying over horse milk.
Stories of Brazil horses long.
Do what?
Sorry, I had a bit of a moment there. I was thinking combinations and my brain just kind of, glitched.
Well, what'd you say? I missed it.
I said a horse burns twice as horse as it is long.
Measure horse cut twice.
No.
No wait, no, you sorry, you measure twice,
Horse
cut horse.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, oh, gee, I didn't even ask what the hell that was.
Jesus. Oh man. Wait, what are we doing? We need to do a sacrifice somewhere.
Lower right corner.
All right, I'm on my way. We need a clip of the whole half hour of the stream just for quotes. Yeah, it's just...
Hell yeah.
Some of them were really good. Like, some of them were really good. I just love how everything is just horse. It's just...
We'll cross that bridge where you can't look the horse in the mouth. Yeah.
I just measure twice, cut horse. I still like that one. Jesus
That's a very
Christ.
good one too.
Oh,
Probably the
God.
opening line. That's actually the... You know what? That's the title of the fucking book.
What, measure twice, cut horse?
Yes. That is the perfect title of the book.
What happens in Vegas is bigger in Texas. That's fantastic. That's a great one. It's so
you
stupid.
used AI for that one. That's too good. You know, this is one thing that AI would be phenomenal at. Fucking hallucinating shit.
I really wish these guys would get a little closer.
Yes, it would. Yeah, I know. Can't really do much about it. They're kind of just dying. You know?
I'm gonna go over here to the far wall. Oh, there it goes.
A horse that gives the horse away. Oh, that's just stupid. I like it.
Let's see. Damage, cast speed. I mean, just stack it up, I guess. I'm trying to like horse business. It's like monkey business, but it's a horse. It's just horse business.
Horse business. It's knee. It's knee business.
A hand in the horse is worth two in the bush.
Oh boy.
No, a hand in the horse is worth two in the elephant in the room. Jesus.
Are you going to address the burning bridges?
Can't make an omelet without opening up a can of worms. Actually, I think you may find that you can indeed make an omelet without opening a can of worms.
What, you don't put worms in your omelet? You weird you.
Can't make an omelet without cracking a few horse. Just horse. It all ends in horse.
Of course. You must all return to horse.
Oh god, horser stories.
Stories.
I hate omelets. You know how you always have... Nice callback. I hate... Glitch hates omelets because he hates how you always have to open a can of worms. Glitch, are you aware? I'm not trying to change your opinion on omelets, but you don't have to have a can of worms with them.
Oh, dude, you know what? You never you never get a chance to draw second first blood. You never get a second chance to draw first horse.
This battle goes on until first horse.
Oh shit! I closed my eyes for a second. Fuck. He said over until the horse was croaked.
You know, dance like you're a dead horse and nobody's watching. Honestly, you can say, just dance like you're beating a dead horse. It's not a very good dance.
It's a very energetic one, though.
Oh, God. Yeah, see, Glitch, I was just about to say beat a dead horse like no one is watching.
You can feed a horse to a man, but can't horse to a fish.
Oh, yeah, if you teach... if you give a man a horse, he can horse for a day. No, you must teach a man to horse.
How does one teach a horse?
How do you... God. Okay, I like teach a man to horse. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't teach a man to horse. I mean, Teach a Man to Horse is the follow-up novel. Oh, yeah. You can lead a fish to a dead horse's gift mouth. Beat him for... What the fuck?
That's a thing.
That's a whole adventure.
Ping me. Where are you? I have received your ping. Thank you, sir. You can stop now. Your ping has been pinged.
It's Soulfish, the long one.
Let's call it a horse.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, that's so dumb. Oh.
Anyway, when a can of worms flies. Why am I so hurt? What happened?
You got touched by a single tentacle.
I was gonna say touched by an angel. It's touched by a horse. It's just this flat horse every time.
I think it's very descriptive if you say I'm feeling under a horse.
Whoa.
Oh, not as an action.
I'm feeling a bit under the horse. I mean, that's one way of saying you're getting fucked. It's just...
Oh God! No. That's just blah. That's just blah.
Are you a goat?
Let's go to the horse.
Oh God! Yeah, it's like you're not cutting to the chase. You're cutting to the horse.
Yep, you're cutting to the horse.
Oh, these jokes are cutting me to the horse.
It's just a horse figure.
It's just a figure of horse, man. Come on.
It's just a figure of horse. There you go.
What doesn't kill you makes you shit in the woods. That's great.
That's pretty good.
No. What doesn't kill you makes you a horse. Oh God.
Makes you shit like a horse in the woods.
Oh God.
Oh God. It goes to be a horse.
Let's not dredge up a dead horse. That really lets the horse out of the bag. Why the? I don't know.
I was gonna say you have to take the horse out of the closet. Fuck you. God damn it.
Listen, there's a lot of horses in my closet.
Are they? How does one get a horse in the closet?
Oh my God.
Rule of horse.
Oh Jesus.
You're pulling on the horse's leg. Which one?
Oh jeez. When I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna be counting horses. Just spare the horse, spoil the child. No, spare the can of worms, spoil the horse.
Yeah.
what is my... I almost have a million
What is it
DPS.
here? I have half. I've been consistently half of your DPS for some reason.
A skill issue.
This is a piece of horse.
This is a bunch of horse.
It's just it's horse pocky. There you go.
Yeah, well, horse hockey is actually a thing. So I guess we'd probably do like.
It's gonna be a cat thing now.
Cat hockey.
Yeah, cat hockey.
I can hardly contain my horse. You've got a friend in horse. You do not have a friend in horse. This is just some. You just get to sit here and be stupid for a while. This is a good time. I'm picking up mushrooms.
I hate the sound that goddamn mushes make.
I like it. Yeah, squeak.
They go like. Meh. It reminded me that one time I accidentally squished a freaking house gecko. It felt so bad, dude.
Ooh, that sounds awful,
When, like,
actually.
and just croaked. Well, it was its fault for being the goddamn floor. It's you know. So I was dark, couldn't see shit. I just heard I stepped on something soft and I heard something. Turn the lights on and there was a poor little thing just wriggling to death.
A picture is worth 1,000 horses.
The wrong horse.
When there are
I
only
really like that one.
when there were only one set of footprints in the sand, that's when you were riding your high horse.
I've seen a blue horse. What's in a brown horse? Ah,
That makes my brown horse wink.
yeah.
Dude, I'm hungry.
Are you hungry?
I'm getting hungry. Can we die soon?
I mean, we could just like forcefully die, you know. Say, Skull, to solve your problems, you gotta think outside the horse.
Because if you're thinking inside the horse, you're probably going to be thinking about how to get out of the horse.
Yep, there you go. Don't kick a gift horse in the mouth. Damn, these.
Yeah, don't kick a gift horse in the mouth. That's just rude.
Oh no! Why did I just thought of that?
Opening a
The
whole
ball
horse
is
of
in your
worms.
horse.
The ball is in your horse. You're right.
Yeah, but that's just wrong.
I mean, they're big enough to handle it. It's fine.
I think how big the ball is.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
Sure a pitch ball might cause some discomfort.
Okay, can somebody ruin their Google algorithm for me?
Nope, I ain't going there. Nope, no.
No,
sorry.
there's
no,
a,
no, I know where you're going with that one.
There's a state, or maybe multiple states in the U.S. where, you know what? Never mind. It's just, it's never mind. Never mind. We're not gonna go there. More range. You know what? Let's just crank the range.
It's called just so we're all on the same horse.
A horse in the can is worth 2 in the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
Don't count your
Yeah, see,
horses
it's all
before they
horse.
hatch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, dude, the thought of horses just hatching is just weird. Like, the
You
size of the fucking egg.
You can catch more flies with a dead horse than with vinegar.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's just facts. That is just facts. Oh, no, but that makes it makes sense.
Well, yeah.
I'm going to be riding horse. It makes sense, but it's
It's
just
just
not
like,
funny.
well, I mean, it's like we're just gonna be riding horse. It's like, well, is that the name of your horse? Is your horse named Horse?
Wow. It's a creative masterpiece. What's the name of your horse? Horse.
Horse. Oh, hey, they're right here.
You know what? I'm gonna start naming animals just what they are. Like, what's the name of your cat? Cat.
Be like, what's the name of your cat? Cat. What's the name of your dog? Dog. What's the name of your bird? Bartholomew.
I thought you were gonna say horse. Fuck. I mean Pablo dog. Fuck me.
Dudley Do-Right's horse was named Horse. Ow. It's also like Tarzan's ape named Ape. Then away ho slept on his elephant ship, Fella and Ursula stay instead. Jesus Christ. I don't know.
Don't jump up.
Oh, you really screwed the horse on this one. No, you really screwed the horse on this one, guys.
Yeah. Like the skin of your horse.
Oh no! We escaped by the skin of our horse. Jesus Christ.
That one gets an 8.
That one's harrowing.
It's just the skin of horse walking around.
No skin off my horse. Jesus Christ.
No, you're the apple of my horse. Because you're the horse of my eyes, just weird. Saves 9.
Oh man.
Guess it saves 9. You're caught in 4 horse.
Do what?
You are caught in 4 horse.
Oh, you're caught in 4 horse. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, like it's a photography studio. Your horse in 4K.
You're horsed in 4K. You're horsed in 4K. That's what you are.
Don't throw out the horse with the bathwater. Yeah, don't throw a baby out with the bath horse. A baby in the hands
Beat
with...
around the horse, give it to me, cold horse.
Give it to me straight, horse. Jesus.
let the horse out of the bag?
Yeah, let the horse out of the bag.
Let the horse out of the barn.
No, you let the horse out of the bag.
Okay, fair enough.
Sparko, it's getting scarier.
Yeah, it's
a horse for your thoughts. It's nice. If you want to talk to a horse for a little bit, just hang out, feel a little better.
Yeah. But you know, it's definitely worth more than a penny. That's for sure.
Too many irons in the fire spoils all your eggs before the horse. Why do you present your eggs before the horse?
Why not? Hey, Skull, I can't attend to the party. I'm horse broken.
What was it?
I'm sorry for that one.
There's nothing to fear but horse itself.
Oh God. If you stare into the horse, will the horse stir back?
When you stare into the horse stirs back. Oh my God. Yeah, that's probably a thing that the horse does.
It's like I'm in horse 9. Oh shit. Hey, there's something really touched me there.
Oh, did you die? Oh no, you're not dead. You're just hurt.
No, but I almost... You know, had I not have like almost 2,000 freaking armor... Oh, well, that's what I get for talking.
Meow.
You know, Skull, lately it feels like you have a horse on your shoulder.
Oh no. I got a horse on my shoulder.
Yeah, you know that feeling?
He's a chip off the old horse. Poor Glitch is stuck behind ads.
Glitch is like, why? Fucking ads. Yes. Fuck the ads. Bit of them a little bit too.
No, these politicians are out there kissing horses and shaking babies.
Kids don't shake babies. That's bad for them. It teaches them stuff. Oh God.
The only thing that shaking a baby teaches it is what it's like to what happens after you die. That's all that happens.
Oh, these calm your horses. These, come on. You did that one very right.
Wait, calm your horses. Isn't that the saying? No, it's hold your horses.
Yeah, it's hold your horses. I mean, it's hold your horses, calm your tits, but you know.
Yeah.
Hold your horses.
Calm your horses. Okay. That one like is so smooth that I thought it was an actual saying. Like, that's how good that one is.
I really have something to say. I gotta get out of my horse.
Listen, I gotta get this off my horse. It's the saddle. I gotta put it away.
It's the saddle. Yeah, there you go. Like a horse out of Texas.
A horse out of what?
Sorry, like a horse out of Texas.
A horse out of Texas.
Like a fish out of the water.
Oh, okay. This tune
was funny for me.
You know, Glitch, I love that. This tune has been running through my horse all day.
I need help on my wild horse. Oh God. I'm still happy about, you know, don't cry about a spilled horse.
Yeah, I do like don't cry over spilled horses.
No, shit. Ah, fuck.
Don't spill your gift horse in the bush.
Yeah, you can do it anywhere else.
Anywhere else.
Glass house.
Yeah, even in glass houses, but not in the bush. Oh, you still like burning a horse on board? I'm so hungry I could flog a dead horse in the mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, I burning our horse on both ends was a good one. That was a good one. If you ride glass horses, don't throw stones.
Hey, I'm running out of time. You really came down to the horse. Oh, that's a very old saying, though.
What, down to the wire?
Yeah, down to the wire.
What's the etymology of down to the wire? Like, what wire are we referring to?
I don't know. It's,
well,
maybe because, you know, the wire is, you know, the very last bit of the cable. I really don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Like, I
down
don't
to the lower
know.
left.
Yeah. But it would make sense if that's, you know. Jesus, I'm fucking, my FPS are gone. I can't touch the ball the right way.
It's really hard to move.
I'm not lagging. It's just the FPS are not there.
What do you think lag is?
Well, it's not network lag. Is what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Not traditional latency. Jeez.
See, I can't see fucking anything. And guess what? It's horses.
Double-edged horse.
It's horses all the way down. Wait a minute, are you serious? Yeah. Down to the wire is from horse racing, referring to a wire stretched across a track above the finish line to help judges determine the winner.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, it is horses!
These horses. No. It's just all whole fucking horses.
It's horses all the way down.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Hold up. It came out. Oh yeah, I just reminded. I never knew how to use this one properly. The squeaky horse gets the grease.
The squeaky horse gets the grease. I like that. I like that. Or you could, you know, roll it a little bit. The squeaky wheel gets the horse.
Yeah, don't squeak wheel. You're gonna get the fucking horse.
The early horse gets the grease. Oh god.
Horse, dude. Why grease?
Why would you? You want to grease up your horse?
Hey, Skull. There's more than one way to skin a horse.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Also, why is there a lot of skinning in horses going on? Okay.
I don't know, dude.
Okay,
Horse
so
skin
it's
is, you know,
the
double
early
up.
bird. The early bird gets the worm. The
Yeah.
second, the second mouse gets the cheese. And then there was that. What's that one quote by Sean Connery? You get to go home and fuck the horse. It's.
Oh my god. So skinning horses and fucking horses. Got it.
Yep.
Why is it that there's more way, there's more than one way to skin a cat? Like, what the fuck is wrong with the, why a cat?
Okay, so here's my question.
Sure.
It's there's more than one way to skin a cat, which sounds horrifying, skinning a cat. But
Yeah.
when they say skin a cat, do they actually mean removing the flesh from a cat? Or do they mean, is that like an old-timey way of saying, like, to shave a cat down to its skin? Like, I don't know.
I mean, the usage of it is, like, more than one way to tackle a problem, right? But
Yeah.
they-
But why skin a cat? Like, oh yeah, winners go home and fuck the prom horse. That's it. Or the horse queen.
The horse queen. Wait, that gets dangerous. It's very dangerous, depending on the spelling. You can't.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's fair glitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Skull.
What?
You can't judge a horse by its book.
You can't judge a horse by its coat. Wait.
By its saddle.
No. You can't. There's more than one way to judge a horse.
There's more than one way to judge a horse. Fair enough.
Yeah. That one's actually a good Malafor.
Every cloud has a silver horse.
Can't judge a book horse by its skin. And there's more than one way to get that skin. This I know.
Yeah. Same principle, though. Yeah, I like every cloud has a silver horse. Rome wasn't built in a horse.
Yeah. No, it was built in fucking Italy.
It would be strange if it was actually built inside a horse.
Remember, don't piss in the horse.
Or don't let me tell you how to live your life.
Jesus. There's more than one way to piss in the horse.
That's about 2 ways, I think.
Hey, I mean, depending, you might get up to 3, depending.
Yeah, you're right. Depends on the horse.
It's not the size of the horse in the fight. It's the size of the horse and the dog.
Oh god. It's not the size of the horse that matters, it's how you use.
Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, I'm dying. That was a great one.
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
The fuck calling the horse black? Ooh, that's suspicious.
Oh,
Yeah, Glitch. You get a gold star.
Yeah.
You get a gold star for that one for sure.
whew.
That one was very good. He's been cooking that one for a hot minute.
Yeah, that one's good. Like, I like burning the horse on both ends. That one's good. All roads lead to horse. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the horse ones, but it's not the size of the horse in the fight. It's the size of the horse and the dog. That one's so good.
Poor horse, dude. I mean, poor dog.
Poor dog, yeah.
Oh, absence makes the horse grow fonder.
Horse only sex education.
That would traumatize so many kids. Hey, Skull, to wrap it up to empathy, that probably will teach empathy or many wrong things to kids.
That's just farm life. I mean, yeah, okay.
Like horse of a saddle? Nah, doesn't work.
We have been doing Malifaux centered on horses for like 2 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Skull.
Yeah.
It's it's not our fault of our own. You gotta strike where the horse is hot.
You gotta strike while the horse is hot. That is true.
Nobody likes a cold horse. I gotta throw somebody to the horse. Definitely not trying to throw you into the horse.
Hey, I cracked 1,000,000 DPS.
That's just too much, dude.
All's fair
Have
in
you
love and
considered
horse.
the fact that that's just too much?
It's just too much, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's die.
Sure.
Let's die.
Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
I'd like to die, please. I'd like to die. There's a
I'll just stand in the lava.
you're never going to die to
the horse
that.
doesn't fall far from the 3. Oh, I
The
forgot
horse
about one.
doesn't fall far. That's a good one.
Yeah, but it's just a classic.
See, it's one of those. It's one of those things.
When it rains, it horse.
I like that one. That one's fun. See, I don't know why, but I really like the ones where it just ends with horse for no discernible reason. When it's like
Your horse is funny.
it's like when it rains at horse. You know, it's just
when it rains, the horse.
yeah.
What goes around comes in horse.
Whoa! All's fair in love and horse, man. Yeah, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the horse. It's just you end up going, oh, fuck, those hurt.
You got Tachi.
Those the flappy birds, they hurt a whole lot.
They do. You know what? I'm high on a horse.
You're high on horse. Sparko,
Yep.
can you come rest me?
I mean, I was trying to die, but sure. Lead me to your corpse.
I'm up here.
Lead me to your carcass, sir.
You have a lot of boomerangs.
I do have a lot of boomerangs. It's mostly because their range is so far. Because I have no damage. I only have range. Hey, Skull.
There you go. I'm dead again. What's up?
The light's on, but the horse ain't home.
That's fair.
Bring a dead horse to a gun.
Don't bring a dead horse to a gunfight. I like that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
I just looked back at the fucking Glitch's quote. It just makes me laugh.
You just showed a few fries from a happy horse.
Do what?
You're just You're just a few fries short of a happy horse.
Oh, the horse likes French fries. It's so wholesome.
You're gonna make the hot meat. You're not the sharpest horse in the tool shed. I like that one. The horse is on, but nobody's home. No, the horse is on, but nobody's in the horse. A few fries short of a high horse. Horses are high. Bless your horse. Definitely bless your horse.
Bless your horse. Yeah.
I'm living horse to horse. I'm sure as hell living horse to horse. Yes, my love.
It's not a crack horse,
Yes.
it's a crack home. Oh, is your wife telling you you've been playing this game for 5.5 hours?
No, she offered me a cookie, but also, holy shit, 5.5 hours. What the fuck happened to the time? Time flies when you're having horse.
Time flies when you're having horse. Yep.
That one's good. You know what? Money talks and horses walk.
Yeah, money talks, horses walk.
You're all saddle, but no horse. That's a player.
Yeah, you're all. What's it? You're all.
You're all hat but no cattle.
Yeah.
You're all saddle but no horse. That one's good. You have to understand the concept though. The context, otherwise it's just fair.
I like that we're getting to use the quote system today.
Oh yeah, quote system is great. I haven't fed that thing in a hot minute.
Can we add burn the horse on both ends? Burning the horse on both ends? We're gonna end up with an entire lexicon of horse quotes. Yeah, probably.
That would be fine. Oh, put your horse where your mouth is.
Yikes. Put your horse where your mouth is.
That one's gonna be rough.
I mean, you can also put your money where your horse is. That's a little better, but put your horse where your mouth is that's a sentiment.
You know, after today, you're gonna be living horse-free on my home, my head.
Wait a minute, was it 168 glitches? Oh, 166. Okay. Okay, I gotta find the thing.
Where thing?
I don't know where thing.
Oh, I'm going lower right. This upper right seems to be not there.
Oh, it's upper left.
Upper left there. Let's tie the horse. I love you. Let's tie the horse. Ah.
Wait. What?
What happened?
Oh, right, it was the quote from Delaney bringing the diversity. Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, that makes sense, I guess.
What was the
Okay,
cow
so
that
I
was
think
molesting me?
What? What cow? Must be naked cow. When did you say that? You know what? A date should be added to those things.
Well,
At least help pinpoint the memory.
it used to be that it would quote the date and the game that was played with, but
Oh, what happened to it?
it didn't get imported and it doesn't automatically save. We have to add it. you know, we have to
Oh,
add
that's
it
stupid.
manually. Yeah.
That's stupid. Hey, Skull, I'm sorry. I think we got off the wrong horse.
I got up on the wrong side of the horse this morning. Kill me! They got me. Good.
I'm happy as a horse.
Happy as a pig and horse.
Hell yeah. And just to be funny, you should be like, hold your cat.
Hold your cat. Yeah.
Yeah, hold your cat.
You can lead your horse to cat, but you can't make it two in the bush.
It's got all the bells on horses.
It's like all the bells and whistles. It's the bells and horses. Yeah. I put my horse on like everyone else, one leg at a time.
You gotta be like, look at my new farm. It's got all the bells and horses.
Sparkle, I'm trying to die.
Yeah, me too. I'm literally not even looking at the screen at this point, and I'm still not dead. Hey, Skull.
What?
It's good that we're both in the same horse length.
Yeah, we really are on the same horse.
Yep.
God, just fucking kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Dude, I'm purposely trying to run into the freaking manta rays and stuff like that, or like the crabs. They're just not doing shit.
See, it works out okay for me because, like, I'm faster than my projectiles.
Touch me. Touch me. Yeah, I'm not faster than my projectiles, unfortunately. Hey, it died. Yay.
Hey, let me get to you.
Yay me.
I'm just running through everything. If they kill me on the way, you're gonna get rezzed anyway.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a bigger horse.
Yeah. Okay, where the hell are you? Put down to
over
left.
here.
Okay.
Yeah. Why is my brain like this? I hate my autism. Houston, we've got a horse.
We've got a horse. Yeah. Walk a mile on someone else's horse, or walk a horse in someone else's shoes.
Walk a horse in somebody else's mile.
Walk a horse in someone else's mouth.
Just what the horse ordered. I gotta crunch the horse. I'm gonna tell that to my boss tomorrow. Hold up, I gotta crunch the horse.
Your boss is gonna be like, is that like some kind of new slang for jorking it? Like, what the...
Wow.
Sorry, boss, we gotta crunch...
Houston, we have a saddle.
Oh, no, Horston, we have a
it
saddle.
died. Hell yeah, I think we lost.
Oh, I'm coming for you.
Alive.
I'm coming. I'm picking up mushrooms as quick as I can.
Alright. Don't worry, Skull. You can horseback to it on Monday.
Yeah, we're gonna horse back around to the subject. We're gonna put a horse in it.
You know, keeping it with the cowboy theme, it's gonna be the luck of the horse.
The luck of the horse. The tragedy of Darth Plagueis the horse. like shooting fish in a horse. That's horrifying. Good lord.
Yeah, that's gonna be messy too. Clean that shit up.
All right, give us the stats. Uh-oh.
Dude, too many horses in the kitchen. Oh. That was just meh.
Like a bull and a China horse?
Like a bull and a China horse. Sure. Give me statties. No, stoppy.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, Sparko.
I don't.
What's
don't
going on
like
with
the
your
stats.
damage there?
I don't like the stats. I said I don't like the stats.
I got 9,000 gold out of that, though.
You know, it's I was liking some horse grease.
Yeah, we were just horsing around.
that one is just adequately used.
Yeah. You were typing that? Yeah, today was a lovely night. So good lord, I think I'm done. Before I get the horse knocked out of me. So thank you all for coming out. It has been a lovely horse as always, and of course thank you to Sparko for joining me. Always good to play with you, my guy.
Anytime. Anytime, my dude.
I should be back tomorrow sometime around 6:30 p.m. Eastern horse.
It's gonna be late.
Keep an eye on the horse if you want to know exactly when I'm gonna go live, but otherwise you guys have a great rest of your horse, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Or I should have said bye-bye horse. Fuck! I fucked it up right at the end!